right. Hello, everybody. I hope you guys are all having a lovely Sunday, maybe a Monday. Welcome to the Modern Warships Fall Masters 2025 Finals. Today's the last day. Ibra, how are you doing today, man?
I'm really good. What about you?
I'm doing great. Of course, hello, I'm Jodo, your host, with my lovely co-host, Ibra. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself. I was just wondering how he's feeling, because this is, the final day, the final opportunity to get your drops as well. So make sure that you have your accounts connected. Ibra, what are the drops for today? Just for the fans who are still wondering.
Yes, so we have 2 days of premium account, the supply of advanced consumables, 500 upgrade points, the stockpile of tactical consumables, and the Fall Masters camo.
All right. So a lot of goodies to get, and of course, we'll be streaming for quite some time here today as we have plenty of matches to go through. Looking at the bracket here, yesterday, what did we see yesterday? I believe we saw the first match was Korea versus Fang, if I'm not mistaken. And okay, Korea versus Fang, where it was a neck and neck battle, right? Kind of going back and forth. Korea beating Fang, Fang beating Korea. It was a pretty interesting match, or a pretty interesting set in the bracket. And unfortunately, maybe not necessarily a less interesting section, but the Crimson matches, the Crimson Bravo versus Crimson Phoenix, was a little bit more one-sided. We saw Crimson Bravo beat Crimson Phoenix 4-0. So that does knock out Crimson Phoenix as well as Fang, because they lost to Korea out of the tournament. And so it's going to be Crimson Bravo versus Korea first up to bat, and then after that, whoever wins in this section here is going to go on to fight ICF. And then whoever wins in that round 4 will go back up, climb their way through back into the winners bracket, where they will fight Theta. So yeah, a lot of action for you today. And any predictions from you from what we've seen thus far, Ibergod, in terms of Korea versus Crimson Bravo?
Well, it is going to be interesting because we saw how Team Crimson Bravo dominated those battles with 4 wins against 0, and we saw that the battles of Team Korea were more like there wasn't like a clear winner there. I mean, they were trying to fight, and which was the final result of that battle?
Of which match?
Korea, Team Korea.
Team Korea
versus.
Well, the final result of Team Korea and Fang, if that's what we're.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was that battle
neck,
that we saw. That.
Forth.
Yeah, so maybe we can see Crimson Bravo taking the lead this time. We will see. And also, I guess they are not excited to face Team Theta, because we saw that it is really, really strong. He's dominating all the battles. You can see.
Yeah. They against ICF, which seems like the second, objectively in the bracket at least, they're the second strongest team, as they've beat everybody until they fought ICF, or until they fought Theta, where they lost 4-0 and somewhat of a pretty shocking turn of events. I didn't think that anyone really believed that ICF would go down without getting a single round, but today they have a chance to redeem themselves if they're able to beat whoever decides to face them in the finals of the losers bracket. But yeah, no, a pretty rough go of it there yesterday for ICF, and making Theta look even stronger than they were before. All right, now we're just waiting for the matches to start here. Obviously, we're going to be starting off with Crimson Bravo and Korea in the losers bracket, and whoever wins this game going to be moving on into the finals of the losers bracket to fight ICF. So waiting on that match. But today, the maps we're going to be watching are New Storm, Polar Frontier, Monstrous Maelstrom, 2 Samurai. That's the minimum amount of maps we're going to be seeing. And then the rest of the maps, Lost City, Stone Peaks, and Greenlands. So plenty of maps to go off of here. Excited to showcase these matches for you today. And yeah, excited to do it with Ibra God. Ibra, it feels like these past 2 weekends, it's been quite fun co-casting with you. So I'm hoping that you're enjoying yourself as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a pleasure to be here with you. And yeah, it's going to be a pleasure here to watch the finals.
Yeah. The finals between, well, it's still to be determined. But yeah, the finals, I suppose we could say the finals at the very least will include Theta, obviously, and then either ICF, Korea, or Crimson Bravo, depending on who brings their best A game here today. Do you think there's a chance that ICF has kind of like strategized or, you know, figured out what went wrong yesterday against Theta and maybe come up with some sort of counterplay? Or do you think that Theta is just that strong and they're just unbeatable at this point?
I think it's more like a virtue of Team Zeta. Is a strong team. All the players have their own role and they are really good in each class. I mean, dominating the carriers, the submarines, the frigates, everything. And people may think that the team ICF is bad, and it is actually one of the best teams of the game. The thing is that Team Zeta is, I could say that is unbeatable at this point, but maybe today it could be defeated. So we have to see.
We'll be holding our breath for it for sure. All right. So yeah, still waiting on the... there we go. We got the code. And of course, it's going to be on, I believe I said, New Storm. So we're going to get a close quarters match here. Or not close quarters necessarily, but limited hardcover for these two teams to be fighting on. It's definitely going to be added pressure for sure. All right, let me change up the New Storm. Here it is. Or as it's just called, Storm. Yeah, let's see if that works. Put in the code and boom. Now we're into the lobby here on Storm. A bit of extra cover compared to Storm Classic, but still somewhat limited in terms of where you can hide.
Yeah, we have two players here already of Team Korea. We have Roxanne with the USS Enterprise and Kraken with the CNDX 125, the hovercraft. Okay, I guess they are not going to use submarines with ballistic missiles this time. And I guess that you already know the equipment that is not allowed in this tournament, remember guys, is all the equipment that was released after the September update. Basically all the new warships, new cannons, missiles, grenade launchers, all those modules are not allowed in this tournament.
So keep that in mind, because we did see a mishap yesterday. Tell them about that.
Yeah, a rematch. They were using the Archer cannon. That's a new weapon. And yeah, basically that's prohibited. Even though it is actually one of the best cannons of the game right now. I told you, it is the fastest one.
It's the fastest, it's faster than some of the railguns you mentioned.
The speed of the projectile is 1,100 knots. It is really fast.
Yeah.
Simple player is here with the hovercraft, CNDX 125, yes?
And I'm not sure if it was on Storm Classic or Storm, but we did see the Archer perform extremely well when it was used. At least that's my assumption, because the match where it was accidentally used, the match ended in I would say like less than 5 minutes when that was being used. So quite a powerful cannon if that was the reason that it ended so quickly.
Yeah. Okay guys, so for all the viewers that weren't here yesterday, we shared important information, so I will be sharing everything today again. The first thing that I want to share is the fact that soon we will have a new frigate in the game available for gold bars. This guy's a new warship, so I want to your comments. I want you to guess the nation of this new frigate. Find out if you can. Okay, we are still waiting for the players.
Yeah, it's kind of tough as well to have the minute delay because on the streams that we've been doing for War Thunder at the very least, we have this new system where the matches are still delayed. We have a 3-minute delay on ours, but the actual streamers or the commentators aren't delayed with chat. So we're all watching it at the same time with the 3-minute delay instead of the game and the commentators being delayed. We have someone else controlling the camera who's showing us the footage 3 minutes after. So it's really helped out with the ability to like connect with chat in like a quick response time to kind of get their feedback. And also, you know, if someone has the music playing too loud, the chat can acknowledge that really quickly instead of there being like 3 minutes of really loud music. So yeah, it's been quite nice in that regard. Maybe a system like that might come to the Modern Warships streams, but who knows?
Okay, so I'm reading the comments. Someone is saying the drops aren't working. Yes, they are working. All you have to do is to refresh the page. And I can see your guess. Okay, North Korea, Iran, Peruvian frigate. Okay, North Korean. Everyone is saying a North Korean frigate.
Ah. Please win Crimson. We have some Crimson fans out there in the chat. Listen, Team Korea was quite strong yesterday, so we'll have to see, but so was Crimson. I think we're going to see a back and forth match here. I don't think it's going to be a one-sided at all.
Yeah, we can see the first submarine here, the Demonic range with the RF Strash. So they are not going to use ballistic missiles this time. I guess Team Kraken will do the same. How many matches today? 3. Okay, here we have Eric with the USS Enterprise.
And it seems like an overwhelming amount of people want to see the North Korean, vessels. All right, we're down to our last minute, and we're still not seeing the full Korean team. Oh, there we go. They're joining now. I just had to say something.
Yeah, all the players are here now. Smart 4000. Okay, for Team Crimson, and I can see TF2000. Interesting, this Turkish warship and the JS Mogami. Okay, this warship is equipped with 4 torpedoes, so it is going to be interesting to see this warship in action. And the Tai J submarine, yeah, we are not going to use ballistic missiles this time. Both of the teams are ready, so this battle will start soon.
All right, getting into the match here. Let's see if the sides are correct. Oh, we keep getting to this very lovely skin. I don't know. Maybe the game just knows that I like the skin.
Yeah.
All right, waiting for some players. Hopefully, knock on wood, no disconnections this time around. All right, let's see. We have Team Korea on the right and Crimson Bravo on the left. So perfect thus far. Let's back up here, see what they're going to be using on their submarines.
Yes, we can see the Akja torpedo with the Tai J submarine. All of the equipment of the submarine is locked. both the missiles, the UGM-84 and the Type 18 torpedo, which is a torpedo that is not affected by the torpedo decoys. What about the equipment of Demonic Range with the RF Strash? The only thing that he can change here are the torpedoes too, because the rest of the weapons are locked, including the anti-flare missile, the Groza cannon, and the grenade launcher. So he's using the Type 12 torpedo. Interesting. He's not using the AGJA or nuclear torpedoes. He's using equipment that is available in the equipment shop for $, basically free items. So yeah, it is interesting. We can see the Admiral Ushakov. What about the equipment of Snowman?
Snowman's checking out the Admiral Ushakov.
Oh
my goodness, Eric. Look at Eric taking some damage there in the carrier.
Oh, yeah. We have to check the equipment of Eric before he gets destroyed.
Let's check out Eric and then we'll go back to the Admiral Ushakov.
The grenade launcher, the Sakarja Su-39 Strike Fighter, the KBX Bomber, the Wingman drone, CH-1 Copperhead helicopter. Yeah, this helicopter is so popular in this tournament. The AFGS autocannon to destroy all the torpedoes. Alka laser and the KSAM anti-aircraft missile system. Now Snowman is receiving some damage there with the Admiral Ushakov. Ooh, 100,000 points is his durability right now. The same for the hovercraft of Team Korea now. And yeah, the equipment of Snowman, HQ-26, 2 anti-aircraft missiles, the L-52A1 cannon, RBU grenade launcher, Torpedo 62 torpedo, the Hammerhead helicopter, KSAM missile system, and the HPLS laser.
Oh my goodness, Enzo might be going down here shortly as well, so let's go check out what he's been using this entire time. But it seems like Team Korea has kind of boxed in Team Crimson Bravo here, but at the same time, taking their own damage, taking their own punishment as Enzo goes down.
Yeah.
In the TF-2000.
It was an interesting equipment too. He was using 4 TF-100 missiles. Is a missile with a high arc, a reload time of 7 seconds, and yeah, a good damage. The EMR Iconic Cannon, Type 12 torpedoes, CH-1 Copperhead, HPLS laser, and the locked weapons, the G40 air defense.
But look at the damage difference between Crimson Bravo and Team Korea. It's
yes,
3, almost 4 million.
Whoa!
I did not realize that until a couple of seconds ago.
Can we check? Can you press tab, please?
Yeah, of course.
So we can check.
Oh, it's the carrier.
Okay, the carrier. Look.
Okay.
Of course.
Holy moly! The carrier and the submarine coming out, yeah, with the Smart 4000 as well.
It's going to be a high damage.
Wow.
It's going to be something like 5 million only for the carrier, maybe.
Yeah, more than likely. With still 4 players left on the board here for Team Korea, it's more than likely that the carrier will see much more damage to come. There's still 6.5 minutes left in this match as well. So we're not even at the halfway mark just yet. And we're already seeing some substantial damage from this configuration that Crimson Bravo is displaying. And they're all still alive. I mean, I could barely tell. I'm trying to like zoom in just to make sure that, I'm seeing, okay, there's 4 players here. Where's the submarine? Oh, it's okay. Demonic Range is up quite far, hiding behind, hard cover here in the oil rigs. All right. Well, Dino trying to maybe push up a little bit further, and Demonic Range now making a move. Maybe going to get an angle on to the player here in the CNDX. That might be the position. Looks like the entire team of Crimson Bravo have now started to focus the CNDX player. Demonic Range.
8,700,000 points of damage.
Wow.
That's impressive.
The carrier making up almost half of that. And Demonic Range now starting to attack this CNDX. And it's going to go down here shortly as Demonic Range launches torpedoes and starts firing at it again. I think the hardcover will eat the torpedoes. It will. A sliver of durability left on this CNDX player. Able to survive a little bit longer, but goes down. And now it's a 3-on-5 with Team Crimson Bravo looking extremely strong here. Roxanne sitting in the back in the carrier. Not doing as much damage, but still doing actually not as much damage at all. It's complete parallel opposites, as we can see here. Roxanne at the bottom of the damage and Eric at the very top. The carriers having parallel opposites of performance at this moment. Dino might be the next one to go down. Has no hard cover to hide behind. and he's not going to have enough time to
Can we check
escape.
the equipment that he was using with the Mogami?
Of course. Let's check out what Dino was bringing.
Yes, he was using Type 12 torpedo. Yeah, I told you at the beginning that this warship is equipped with 4 torpedoes. The DF-100 missile as well, the EMRT Koenig, and the locked equipment we can see. And also, oh, he was using the Alka laser and the CH-1 Copperhead helicopter. Interesting. It is 2 versus 5 now.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
No, and a practically unwinnable situation. Yeah.
Yep.
But Ithor pushing up there on Rabbit, and Simple Player looks like he might be trying to cut off Rabbit as well. They might be just trying to remove any sort of support that Roxanne has before they go in for the kill. But with 3.5 minutes left on the clock here, there's not much more they need to do. They have 11 million damage in total.
11 million, yeah.
Which I think is the highest we've seen in a tournament thus far.
Absolutely.
So making at least the Fall Masters tournament history here.
And Roxanne was destroyed with the Enterprise. Now the last one is Rabbit.
Okay, so
the TJ is the last one standing.
Yeah, they focused Roxanne first. I missed that, but all right. Now we got, Rabbit going to have to fight a 1 versus 5 here. 4.5 million damage from the carrier, and 3 million.
Also 3 million
from
for the
range.
submarine. Yeah, it is a lot of damage too.
Going below the seas here, seeing what we might be able to find. Oh, demonic range is above water. They've surfaced, and Rabbit might do the same here, just to maybe expedite the process of this match being over. Ithor going right over the opposition, and down goes Rabbit. Okay, well, this might be the most impressive scoreboard that we've seen so far, so take it away, Ibercod.
Yeah, so my prediction was almost accurate. I predicted 5 million of damage for the carrier, but look, 4,400,000 points and 1 elimination. Believe it or not, it is not that easy to get high damage like this with an aircraft carrier, taking into consideration that most of the players are using anti-aircraft missiles. I mean, not only the air defenses, but we saw the HQ-26, which is the best anti-aircraft missile of the game. And we have demonic range, the second place with the RF's trash, the submarine, 2 eliminations. Even the damage of the frigate was high. The Smart 4000 with 2,536,000. Snowman with the Ushakov, another elimination, and a simple player using the hovercraft, 1,376,000 with 1 elimination.
Yeah,
it was impressive.
Very impressive display there from the team Crimson Bravo, and setting up for a very interesting next match. We'll have to see what exactly we see Team Korea bring out in order to maybe, come back. All right, let's see. What are we looking at in terms of maps? I know I rattled them off earlier, but let's see what else. Okay, and we have the next one. We have the code as well as the map. Polar Frontier is going to be our next map here. So let me plug that in, get us into the lobby, and see if maybe we see a switch up. Hopefully, some sort of change here for Team Korea, so this isn't one-sided. I said at the very beginning, I don't think this will be one-sided, but obviously the caster curse coming into play, and it's very much so one-sided at this rate. Then again, it's only the first round, so you can't count Team Korea down or out. Could have been a very lucky game for Crimson Bravo. It could have also just been a map that they are very comfortable on, but yeah.
Yep.
All right, let me get that map on screen here. Polar Frontier. Okay, here we are on Polar Frontier. Any sort of changes that you've noticed? Obviously, a different map, so there might be some changes in warships regardless, but it doesn't seem like Enzo was using the CNDX.
Yeah, Enzo, if I'm not wrong, he was using the Mogami.
Oh, he's using the Mogami. We did see a CNDX last round for Team Korea as well. So composition-wise, Doesn't seem like anything's changing.
Yeah, I want to see the submarines. Okay, I see the RF trash for Team Crimson. The submarine, what about the submarine of Team Korea? We will have to wait. And we can see, okay, Dino with the Vittorio Veneto now. A good Italian warship. We are waiting for the submarine of Team Korea. Guys, another important update that will be added to the game in the future is the addition of the Clan Wars. It is currently under active development. Yes, we will have Clan Wars soon in Modern Warships.
Very exciting. And I mean, I think this is a perfect opportunity to tell them about the news, because we already have, within half an hour, we have 430 people, 31 people joining us here, which is amazing. Thank you guys very much for joining us. I know you guys are going to trying to get that drop, so we will do our best to get you to those drops. Although if Team Crimson Bravo does run away with this as quickly as they seem to have in the first round, we might be seeing less time on the board than you might be hoping for, but maybe we can make it up in some other type of way. But right now, watching Korea versus Crimson Bravo.
They are going to use the Dmitry Donskoy submarine with ballistic missiles. Interesting. Both of the teams are using the same aircraft carrier, the USS Enterprise. But Team Crimson is not going to use ballistic missiles this time. They are going to use the RF's trash. Yeah, that strategy worked in the previous battle.
All right, with 3.5 minutes left on the clock here, still waiting for one player from Crimson Bravo. But at the moment, it's Team Korea that should be a little worried, as Crimson Bravo did win the last one. Ithor coming in here for Crimson Bravo and will even out the teams. So we should be starting here shortly on Polar, I believe it's Polar Frontier. All right, Team Korea's ready up. Just waiting on Team Crimson Bravo here. Okay, we might see the timer run out here. We're about a minute away from the match starting, or the time remaining in the lobby. So Crimson Bravo really milking this one.
Yep.
There we go. Crimson Bravo has readied up, so we should be seeing the match getting underway here shortly. And there we go. Polar frontier between Team Korea and Team Crimson Bravo. All right, taking a little bit of a eagle-eye perspective here. Okay, and the Dmitry, they are using the Bulava.
Yeah, it's the ballistic missile that they are using in all the battles. So we saw that some players were using the Trident too.
Yeah.
But normally the Bulava is the most common one.
And actually, I think this might be... The Vittorio Veneto is kind of not a rare one to see on the map, but we've seen less of it last weekend than we have this weekend. Is there a change that happened to it, or maybe that it's making it better this time around? Or is it just a meta that the players have discovered?
Yeah, maybe because of the maps.
Potentially.
I see that with every map they change the warships. We can see the equipment that he's using for anti-aircraft missiles, HQ-26, and the TRG-230. This is a powerful grenade launcher. It's one of the best grenade launchers of the game. The problem with this one is that it can destroy submarines, but it can't destroy torpedoes. So that's the downside of this one. But at least he has the Akja to destroy the submarines, this torpedo, the Hammerhead helicopter, CH-1 Copperhead, and the locked weapons. The air defense and the autocannons of the Vittorio Veneto are locked. Okay, we can see some damage there. Simple player is receiving the damage of the ballistic missiles. They have to keep moving there.
Yeah, and on the other side of the map, it seems as though we're seeing, again, a very common occurrence from Team Crimson Bravo. They leave, or they value their carrier a lot, so they leave at least 2 players there to defend, at least for the time being. Although now they're starting to kind of move away from Eric, but still, Eric very well protected, at least from the air. And now we have Enzo going on a flank there for Team Korea, but I'm not sure it's going to really do much benefit for them here, as we already see a pretty aggressive play here from Simple Player, who's trying to get an angle potentially onto the carrier of Team Korea here. Quite an aggressive play. Demonic Range also moving up in tandem with Simple Player.
Can we check the equipment of Kraken?
Yeah, let's check the equipment of Kraken here and the Smart 4000. Anything out of the ordinary from Kraken and the Smart 4000? All right, and Simple Player now starting to retreat. Looks like he's kind of caused some chaos, but he's paid the price with some durability damage, Demonic Range, the farthest pushed up along with Ithor there. That will be causing some grief, especially for Team Korea, as they seem to be getting corralled here and didn't really get any beneficial positioning. They seem to be on the defense while Team Bravo kind of goes on the aggression here. And that's not going to be very good long term for Team Korea unless they're able to catch one of these players out, and Ithor might be that player. Seeing half durability, Dino going down even further in durability in the Vittorio Veneto.
Yep. Can we check the equipment of Ithor?
Yeah, let's check the equipment of Ithor in Smart 4000.
Okay. Okay, 2 types of anti-aircraft missiles, the VTS and the HQ-26. Interesting. And the rest of the weapons there. Hammerhead, yeah. All the weapons that are locked to the Smart 4000.
Demonic Range has actually been poking and prodding at these 3 Team Korea players, and it's definitely causing a bit of an upset, as now Snowman getting a different, separate angle to try and harass them from as well.
Okay, there's not a big difference in the damage this time.
No, it's definitely been more of a stalemate. We're definitely seeing more aggression from Team Crimson Bravo, but yeah, Team Korea holding down the fort for now. Roxanne there in the back in a safe position, not being focused by anybody, but Simple Player might change that as he starts to flank and starts to fire into, it looks like a Rabbit. Takes a couple shots into Rabbit. And now Enzo and Dino are going to be wrapping around that side of the island to try and stop Simple Player's advance. Helicopter coming out to attack Simple there. And Ithor and Snowman holding down Dino. Might be taking him out here. And Dino goes down in the Vittorio Veneto.
Yep. First elimination there.
First elimination, but the damage is still quite even. 300,000 difference, which is not that significant, especially when you realize that the last one we saw, or the last round we saw, was about a 6 million damage difference, or 7 million or so. So it's still manageable for both these sides. It looks like the Smart 4000
Simple Player.
Mike.
Simple Player with the hovercraft.
Yeah, he's low durability, but at the same time, so was the Smart 4000 for Team Korea as well.
Ooh, so weak.
He's low, but he's going to be hiding behind hard cover. He might be able to repair using those repair kits. Yep. Slowly but surely. And also Ithor, as well as Demonic Range and Snowman, all enveloping these Team Korea players, not allowing them to leave. The Smart 4000 low on durability. Are getting low on durability here. And Enzo also. Oh, the Smart 4000 goes down for Team Korea. And now Demonic Range is just pelting Enzo here. I think it might be a trade. Now Demonic Range goes beneath the waves. And goes underneath Enzo here. And Enzo will be going down. Leaving it into a 2 versus 4. As Simple did go down as well. Simple Player in the CNDX for Team Crimson Bravo. Now we have Roxanne.
Once again, the carrier and the submarine are the only players of Team Korea.
Yeah, but they're looking, well, I mean, they have a better chance now than they did in the last round, especially. Not only because the damage is even, but also because we just saw Ithor go down.
Yep.
And now we have Roxanne, who's getting pressed by Demonic Range here. And I think they might go down unless Rabbit can help. And Rabbit's not in any position to do so. And so now...
Okay, can we go underwater? Because it's going to be a lot of submarines here.
Alright. Let's go under the seas. Though it does seem as though Demonic Range is just staying above the water. Yeah. We might see him submerged.
Yeah, because of the grenade launcher. The RF Trash is equipped with a grenade launcher, and yeah, on the surface he can use it to destroy Rabbit.
Well, Rabbit staying beneath the waves in the Dimitri. He is using the Bulavas. But I'm assuming he's using the torpedoes at the moment, but he does have Bulavas as well.
Yeah, but since the range of the ballistic missiles is limited, it is not enough here to use it against Demonic Range. So he can only use the torpedoes, the Agja. The Agja is a torpedo that is not affected by the torpedo decoys, so that's the only weapon that he has, at least.
And Snowman coming around the corner here and attacking as well.
It's not looking good. Or a Rabbit.
And Rabbit will go down.
Yep. The second win for Team Crimson Bravo. Okay, this time the highest damage was for Demonic Range with RF's trash. 3 million of damage and 4 eliminations. That's
Wow.
impressive. Almost the whole team.
Yeah.
Eric with the carrier, 1 million, and Snowman with the Ushakov, another elimination. Also, Roxanne for Team Korea, using the Enterprise, 2 eliminations.
Okay, well, it does seem as though Team Korea on the back foot here as Team Crimson Bravo runs away with it. Now that they're up 2, they only need 2 more rounds to win, while Team Korea needs to win 4. So,
yep,
in this best of 7, not looking great if you're a Team Korea fan at the moment, but you never know. They could bring it back. Have hope, have faith, Team Korea fans, that they can still emerge victorious here. Let's see what the next map will be. Flipping the coin, and we're getting the message. There we go. All right, Monstrous Maelstrom. Perfect. Plugging in that code. Changing the map here. All right, and getting into the lobby now.
Okay, we saw that in this map, normally they use submarines with ballistic missiles, both teams. Okay, I can see Dino using a different warship now, the USS Fletcher. Remember guys that this is a warship equipped with 3 cannons. And normally they are using the EMRG Koenig with this warship. It's a good railgun with a good reload time and damage. So far, the rest of the warships, we saw those ships already, the Smart 4000, the Enterprise, and the Hovercraft. And the players of Team Crimson are arriving. Okay, there are no submarines here yet. Let me remind you guys that we will have the Black Friday event in November. Yes, special discounts for your favorite warships and the weapons. So don't miss it.
All right, these teams leaving us in suspense here as we wait in the lobby. 4 players for Team Korea and 3 for Team Crimson Bravo.
Yeah, it seems like they are waiting for one of the teams to select a submarine. Yeah, they are trying to find out if they are going to use ballistic missiles or not. Okay, we have all the players here. They are not going to use ballistic missiles this time. We can see the RF Trash submarine for both teams. And the same aircraft carrier again, the USS Enterprise.
All right, here we go. Getting into the match. We're seeing a pretty normal composition from both sides. I guess it just really depends on what they bring in terms of equipment.
Okay, the Monarch range is using the same torpedoes, the Type 12. What about Rabbit? The Akja. Okay. What about the equipment of Dino with the Fletcher? Okay. The EMRG Koenig, HQ-26, MK-38, and the TRG-300 Tiger. This is the most powerful grenade launcher of the game. Yeah, I already mentioned this. But let me remind you guys that with this grenade launcher, you can't destroy submarines or torpedoes.
So it may be strong, but it has its drawbacks for sure.
Yep. Okay, we can see simple player with the hovercraft receiving some damage there. Same for Eric with the Enterprise.
But Crimson Bravo's sticking to their strategy. Well, I mean, it seems like they have two different strategies that they implement here. It's either they go on the aggression or they play very, very defensive. We saw on Storm Class, or I believe was it Classic or Storm New Storm? New Storm.
New Storm. Yeah.
That they played very defensive, covering their carrier. You know, shielding it because it had no hard cover to hide behind. And it seems as though this time around they're also playing somewhat defensively to maybe it's just the side of the map that they received, but also wanting to defend their carrier from any potential attacks.
Yep.
Whereas on the last round, in round 2, or match 2 rather, we saw them playing much more aggressively against Team Korea, where Team Korea went on the defensive, but it didn't seem to work as well for them. And actually, the sides, now that I'm seeing it, Team Korea on the right, while Team Crimson Bravo is on the left. And the damage difference right now, Team Korea is up.
Yeah, it is interesting that Simple Player is not using the HQ-26. But David, yes, is another anti-aircraft missile. But we saw that all the players are using the HQ-26 because of the high area damage of that anti-aircraft missile. Also, the lock time is really, really good.
Yeah.
And also, that's the only weapon that they can change with the hovercraft. The slot with the 2 missiles, the first one, because the rest of the equipment is locked, including the red arrow, which is an anti-flare missile.
Alright, well, Roxanne finding a small island to hide behind for now. And Dino with the defense, but Dino has a decent chunk of his durability knocked out. But yeah, this match, maybe because of its overall size, maybe because of the positioning, but it seems as though both teams playing very slowly, very methodically, not wanting to play too aggressively and make a mistake that could allow their team to be defeated easily.
Yeah, the same damage, almost.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw Team Korea with higher damage earlier, but now it seems as though Team Crimson Bravo have evened it out slightly.
You can see the lasers destroying the fighter.
Yeah, it just seems as though they're trying to utilize their aircraft as much as possible, but the anti-aircraft from either team, respectively, seems to be quite strong. Yeah, there's no real gap in defense here.
Okay, there's the SU-39. Yeah, we mentioned this. This is a strong strike fighter, but it's really, really slow.
Yeah, it's slow. But I do really like this skin for this camouflage. Something
Yeah,
about
it's really good. So many good weapons. We have even
hold on a second.
anti-flare missiles.
Simple Player
Ooh.
taking a decent chunk of durability out, or getting a decent chunk of durability taken out of them when they peaked. And the SU-39's going down, getting shot down by Enzo, Rabbit, and Dino there.
Yep.
Roxanne still in the back here. It's hard to launch more aircraft off. Yeah, not seeing a whole lot of action from the vessels here, but they definitely are sending aircraft at each other, without folly.
Yeah, we can see the Airbus Wingman drone. It's a good drone equipped with anti-aircraft missiles that are anti-flare and can destroy surface targets too. This is the fighter, the J-36 ASF, trying to destroy the strike fighters and other air targets. Yeah. Okay, 3 minutes and all the players are still here.
Yeah, no, this has been a
low
match.
damage. A low damage for both teams.
Yeah. It seems as though Monstrous Maelstrom, not a map where either team wants to play too aggressively, it seems. But just kind of letting their aircraft do the work for them. And this might come down to a damage match, as neither team has pushed up at all in any significant way.
Yeah. And the damage is almost the same for both.
Yeah, so this might come down to the wire, and we might be cutting it close. even though this match has seemed like nothing's happened, it still might be cutting it quite close here. Okay. None of the aircraft seem to be staying up in the air long enough. We are seeing a bit of a change here. Ithor and Simple Player starting to rotate around to help Demonic Range with maybe a bit of a flank, a bit of an encirclement here on Team Korea. And Dino, as well as Enzo, taking some decent durability damage, and that's going to be reflected there as Crimson Bravo is now up at least by 300,000 against their opponents. With 2 minutes left on the clock, I mean, this match has an uncertainty in terms of who will win, but I think it's safe to say no one will be going down in this match unless we see a large mistake from one of these players.
Two minutes.
Dino and the Fletcher, the lowest player right now on the board. But then again, Team Korea, not that far behind in terms of damage. So neck and neck action in the numbers game, but not in necessarily in the players. We're seeing the Smart 4000 making a move here to push towards Snowman, or at least to rotate to another island. And a punishment for, it looks like it was Ithor there as he peeks around the corner. Goes back behind the island there, and the Smart 4000 getting connected by some of the aircraft. I believe it was a Sukhoi that hit him. Yeah, the Su-39 hitting him. Maybe another batch of Su-39s. No, looks like it's going to be a fighter this time around. And it's going to go in and go down quite quickly. All right, well. Smart 4000 taking some decent durability damage there from Team Bravo. And we're actually seeing quite an aggressive push here. Quite an aggressive play that might pay off, but it...
Yeah.
Yeah, and it actually does seem as though with 30 seconds on the clock, the durability is still even, but Demonic Range goes down.
Yep.
But I think this player right here, and I believe... Yeah, Enzo and the CNDX will go down as well, unless Snowman goes down. Oh man, it's 100,000 damage difference, but at the same time, there's 2 players gone for Team Crimson Bravo. Quite a big blunder here, but Enzo might go down. No. And the match, I believe that will go to Team Korea.
Yeah.
All right, well that was a match of time.
Yes, we saw action until the end, and we can see there are 2 eliminations for Team Korea. It was the hovercraft and the highest damage for Roxanne with the Enterprise. Yeah, both of the carriers, almost 2 million of damage for each one. Okay, it was a different battle compared with
what we're used
all
to.
the battles that
that we've seen before, but. You know, you got to see a bit of diversity in that regard, or else, you know, the matches that are more intense, the matches that come down or that have 11 million damage don't seem as, you know, impressive. So, okay, well that was the Monstrous Maelstrom, I believe.
Yep.
And that would be Team Korea taking their first point in this section of the bracket. So now it's 2-1. With Crimson Bravo still up a point against their opponents, but again, it's seeming like more neck and neck now.
Yep, the next map will be 2 Samurai.
All right, 2 Samurai, got the code here. I'll plug it in and we'll get into the lobby to see if there's any change. All right, getting into the lobby. Let's check it out. All right, and we're still waiting on 2 players.
Yep, the submarines.
Seems as though that's always a point of contention. Obviously, very useful, as you mentioned.
Yep.
All right, well, while we wait for those 2 teams, we do have the bracket that you guys can take a look at here. Chat, if you're just now joining us, since there are many more of you than when we started or when we covered the bracket earlier. Right now, we are watching the match there in round 3, the 26th of October, between Korea and Crimson Bravo. Right now, Crimson Bravo is up a point against Team Korea. So it's 2 points for Team Crimson Bravo and 1 for Team Korea at the moment. And whoever wins here will go on to fight ICF. And then whoever wins in that will go on to fight or climb back up into the winner's bracket to fight Theta. So we'll have to see which team comes out on top here. And then in the loser's bracket, the finals of the loser's bracket in round 4, we will see who comes out on top there to go and fight Theta. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. Korea versus Crimson Bravo. It seems as though these teams not only fight on the in the ocean, but they also fight in the lobby, trying to see which team will bring their submarine first. And it seems as though they're deadlocked at the moment. All right, well, with just about a minute left until the lobby starts, I'm sure we'll see both teams start bringing their submarines now. Or actually, oh, Demonic Range is in the lobby, and he chooses the CN type 039C.
Yep. Torpedo spammer, all the torpedoes, no missiles with this submarine. You have to wait for
And there's Rabbit.
the submarine of
With the
Team Kraken. Okay, the Tai J.
tie.
Saw it already.
Yeah. We saw it being played very peculiarly, at least on the map of, I believe it was Storm, where the Tai J just decided to drive right into 3 opponents, and it didn't pan out very well for them.
Yeah.
So maybe the performance here from Rabbit and the Tai J will be better than what we see. All right, getting into the match though. See if the sides are correct. We have Crimson Bravo on the left and Team Korea on the right.
Okay, we can see the Arcjet torpedo, Rabbit. And what about the torpedoes of the CN type 039C, Demonic Range, using the type 12? The U-10 is a locked torpedo, the U-10 039C, and this torpedo is not affected by the torpedo traps, the torpedo decoys.
Not affected. Is there any sort of downside to this torpedo?
Not really. It's a good one. In fact, that's why it is locked, because it has some stats that are better than other torpedoes.
Well, we're seeing a little bit of durability deficit there from Eric. Gets a chunk out of their durability taken, but it looks like they're able to regain it quite quickly. And now we have Simple and Snowman coming over to maybe help out in the anti-air department. Let's check out Simple. It does seem as though he's going to be launching there. Onto what? I'm not entirely sure. Could have been the aircraft, actually. Yeah, it does seem as though they're going to be helping out in the anti-air department there. And Enzo leading the spearhead here for Team Korea, taking a bit of durability damage. But Team Korea finding hard cover to just try to defend behind. And similarly, seems as though Team Crimson Bravo finding defensive positions to attack from. This could be another monstrous Maelstrom map where we find the players utilizing their aircraft to really fight the battle for them. But then again, Ithor getting a decent chunk of durability knocked off by Enzo there. Pushes a little bit too far forward and pays the price. Aircraft diving on Ithor as well will punish him even further. And we're seeing an even bigger push now.
Smart 4000, receiving a bunch of damage there. His durability is 90,000 points right now. He was using the smoke screen.
Ithor with a sliver of durability left compared to his teammates. And Simple Player going to be trying to get over to help out. Or at least take some of that damage away. Take the focus away from his teammate. Oh, Ithor though might be going down here. Aircraft diving in from above. Does get some munitions off onto him.
Ooh, 20,000.
And he'll go
and
down.
0.
The first player of the match to go down here is a player from Crimson Bravo.
So is this the beginning of the comeback of Team Korea?
It could be. Simple Player now. Catching a lot of strays, a lot of munitions, diving down on top of him, some aircraft as well. And wow, look at that durability dwindle. Looks like we're seeing a push here from Demonic Range and Snowman as they start to wrap around this island here. Maybe they might make a play, maybe a flank, try and catch off guard some of the Team Korea players, or at least isolate Rabbit here. But it looks like the Smart 4000 is going to come and help defend him. A battle beneath the waves between Rabbit and Demonic Range, while Team Korea's Smart 4000 does seem to be holding the line, holding the defensive position so that they can't hurt Enzo or anyone else for that matter. Looks like Dino's over here in his own corner, and Simple Player might be going down, and he will. Simple Player getting attacked by, I believe, a helicopter as well as Enzo there. Seals the deal. And now it's a 3
versus 5.
Yeah.
Yes.
Team Korea with the Smart 4000, the Vittorio Veneto, the Taiji, the Enterprise, and the CNDX still left. And Crimson Bravo, the CN Type 039, the Enterprise, and the Admiral Ushikov. It's kind of rough out here for Team Crimson Bravo. A very strong start for them, but it's looking like in, I believe this is round 4. It's not the same Crimson Bravo that we saw at the very beginning. And not the same Team Korea either. Enzo might go down here, and he will. So that's a start for Team Crimson Bravo, but will they be able to get a foothold? Will they be able to get enough of a foothold? A battle going on beneath the waves potentially here between Demonic Range and Rabbit. Torpedoes being launched. And Demonic Range eating those. With a sliver of durability left, Demonic Range knows that he's going to be going down here. Maybe a kiss?
Oh, a kiss, yeah.
Oh, just barely misses, I think. And Rabbit will go on to take out Snowman as well. Pursuing Snowman, using torpedoes. Let's see. Snowman trying to escape, but does not have the ability to escape, and Dina would have secured that kill regardless. And now all that's left is Eric. Eric is the only thing left between a tie in the score. And it seems as though Eric will potentially be going down here as the onslaught of aircraft munitions, Dino's munitions, torpedoes munition. Oh my goodness. There's not a whole lot left for Eric to do except sink to the bottom as Team Korea ties it out 2-2. This is the comeback. This is the comeback.
Yep.
All right, what do we
3
do?
eliminations for the Vittorio Veneto and 2 for the Tai J submarine. Yeah, we saw the Tai J submarine there, destroying the submarine of Team Crimson, and also another warship there. Okay, it was a good battle, of course, once again. The highest damage for both of the carriers, the USS Enterprise.
All right. Well, that was round 4. So we'll have to see what happens in round 5. Who takes the lead? Because at the moment, as you saw, chat, Team Korea has tied it up with Team Crimson Bravo, where it looked like Crimson Bravo was going to run away with it the whole time. Team Korea said, hold up, wait a minute. And they have now brought it back in round 4. So it's tied up. Round 5, though. Let's see what map we're going to get. Round 5 is looking like it's going to be on Lost City. And the code is a code that I've never seen before. Holy moly. All right. There we go. Into the lobby now. Let me get that map up on the board for you guys. Lost City. We're probably going to see a pretty long wait as these teams decide what submarine they're going to choose at the very last minute.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that this time they will use ballistic missiles. We saw it. We saw yesterday how one of the aircraft carriers was destroyed immediately, this map, with the ballistic missiles. Okay, there are 2 players of Team Crimson already, Simple Player and Snowman with the hovercraft and the Admiral Ushakov. Also we have Roxanne for Team Korea with the USS Enterprise. Okay, it seems like once again the players are taking their time. They will have to wait for the submarines. Now we have Kraken for Team Korea with the hovercraft, the CNDX 125. Roxanne is back with the Enterprise. Okay, all the players of Team Crimson are here. Oh, interesting. They are not going to use ballistic missiles. They are going to use the RF's Trash again. You can see Ithor using the Smart 4000, the Frigate. Eric with the Enterprise, Snowman with the Ushakov, and the Simple Player with the Hovercraft. For Team Kraken, Dino is here with the Vittorio Veneto.
It's somewhat interesting to see Team Crimson Bravo readying up their team composition so soon after losing 2 rounds in a row, but it seems as though they're confident, at least on this map. So maybe they have a strategy on Lost City that Team Korea doesn't know about.
Yeah, I wonder which submarine are they going to use? I mean, Team Korea. And so he's here now with the hovercraft.
All right, there we go. We see the Taiji submarine.
Yep. No ballistic missiles again.
Oh, okay. And seems as though Crimson Bravo have unready themselves. All right, and here we go, getting into the match. All right, Team Crimson Bravo on the left and Team Korea on the right. Sides are correct, 2-2. Fifth round or fifth match here between the two teams. It seemed as though it was going to be falling into the hands of Crimson Bravo, but 2 rounds won in a row here for Team Korea. Will it be a third? Simple Player moving up pretty far here to get to the hard cover of the islands.
Yeah, it seems like Rabbit is using the same torpedoes. What about Demonic Range? The Type 12? Yep, again.
Using the Type 12s. And Ithor and Snowman playing somewhat far back in the map here. Playing a good defensive role against the Smart 4000 of Team Korea. But yeah, defensive positions being taken by Team Korea while Crimson Bravo also playing somewhat defensively. The submarines might be the most aggressive players on the map at the moment. Rabbit and Demonic Range.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the aircraft being taken out quite quickly as they come in here. As we can see, the grouped up nature of Team Korea does lead to a good air defense there for their carrier. And Demonic Range has put himself in a 3 versus 1. Might have been a bit of a stake here. Once he's able to somehow turn this around. But right now, looks like he's going to be escaping. Or trying to escape at the very least. Low durability.
It seems like it was too risky.
Too risky, but he
The
did.
helicopter there trying to help him, but I guess it is not going to be enough.
Yeah, he does escape for now, though. And he does bait the Team Korea players out into the open to take some durability damage. But it's not enough to really make that play sustainable at all. Simple player as well, also down on durability. Demonic Range taking some damage as well. I believe that was from the aircraft.
Ooh, look at the durability of Demonic Range now.
Yeah.
80,000.
Quite
He
low.
was on the surface for a moment.
Oh no. If
Now he's
Enzo
going underwater
comes around the
again.
corner here. No, it looks like he's playing it safe. Enzo not going around yet to pursue. Looks like he's still taking shots at Ithor, who's coming in to maybe try and help out Demonic Range. Could be a risky play because Ithor could be exposed from a couple different angles here as he is out in the open. And look at Simple Player back there as well, taking some substantial durability damage.
Yeah.
Trading
He's
with
fighting
Enzo.
against these players and also Rabbit
Yeah.
with the submarine.
Definitely the player with the most heat on them at the moment for Team Crimson Bravo is going to be Simple Player in his current position.
Ooh.
Look
Also
at that.
strike fighters.
Yeah. They're throwing everything at him, including the kitchen sink, so let's see if he's able to survive. Right now, Eric also taking a bit of a beating as he's perfectly aligned himself into the eye of Team Korea. So it looks like the heat is off of Simple for now and on to Eric, which is not great. But everybody's still alive for either team. We've had a couple close scares here for Team Crimson Bravo. But Team Korea is holding strong with almost actually 1 million more damage than their opponents.
Yeah. 4 minutes.
4 minutes on the clock. And if it keeps going this way, no one else. Well, if the damage keeps going this way, it looks like it's going to be the 5th round going to Team Korea. Unless we can see a drastic play here from Demonic Range. We've seen Demonic do something drastic before in this match, but it didn't seem to pan out for him. He's able to scatter the 2 players from Team Korea. They're now separated, but I don't think it will matter.
No man is receiving a lot of damage with the Ushakov. His durability is going down. 90,000, 80, 60. Ooh. Now the helicopters, look. Since he's weak, all the helicopters are going to attack him now.
Yep. And Snowman
Okay, one of those
might
was
be going
destroyed.
down here, the first player to go down. And Crimson Bravo down a player to Team Korea's full stack, full 5-player, completely fine except for some durability damage on Enzo at the moment.
Yeah, also the damage of Korea is way higher compared with the damage of Team Crimson.
Yeah, and that's going to force Team Crimson Bravo to play more aggressively, which could be a benefit, but I think overall will be a negative for them as Ithor goes down now. And it looks like a flank comes in from demonic range. But he decides to retreat almost instantaneously. He goes in, takes some durability damage from Dino and Enzo, and decides to run away. And with only 2 players left, yeah, it's going to be a match. It's going to Team Korea.
Yeah, the comeback is real.
Yeah, winning 3 rounds in a row thus far. Eric, the last player alive for Crimson Bravo, without a chance in the world that he will bring this back.
And it's going to be the 3rd win for Team Korea.
Wow. All right. Team Korea 1 match away now from knocking Team Crimson Phoenix out of this tournament.
Yes, we can see Kraken using the Smart 4000 with 2 eliminations, Dino with De Vittorio Veneto with 1, and Rabbit with the lowest damage, and 2 eliminations using the Tai J Submarine.
All right. So that was an impressive display of defensive, a defensive strategy there from Team Korea. And unfortunately, Team Crimson Bravo just could not find a way in. They tried initially with their submarine, which almost instantly got attacked and almost, died instantly there. But it's still an opportunity there for Crimson Bravo and Crimson Bravo fans. They could bring this back as we get into the 6th round here. It's like we're seeing which side either team will choose.
Stone Peaks is the next map, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, Stone Peaks, and the code is here.
Okay.
Plugging in the code now. And we'll see once we get into the lobby what these 2 teams are going to bring. If they're also going to stall, well.
Yeah. Not too much action with the ballistic missiles today.
No, it seems as though it's been pretty isolated to just general munitions. All right, getting into the lobby.
In this map, normally they don't use submarines with ballistic missiles, as you can see, because of the islands. Those are too close to each other, so it's almost impossible to hit a warship if he's there.
All right, chat. Well, while this could be the final match, I'm here to tell you that once this match has concluded, either if Team Korea wins or if Crimson Bravo wins. So if Crimson Bravo wins the next 2 rounds in a row, or if Team Korea wins this next round, we will actually be having, I'm being told we will be having a raffle for a VIP, I believe that's Battle Pass or BP. So,
yes,
we'll be doing a raffle for that. We'll tell you when you should type the specific code, or rather the specific thing that we want you to type in chat. So we'll give you that information once these matches have concluded. But for now, just hold on. Yeah, we'll do the raffle once this section of the bracket has concluded.
Okay, almost all the players are here. We have the players of Team Crimson, Demonic Range using the CN type 039C now. And the rest of the warships are the ones that they used in the previous battles. And we are waiting for the submarine of Team Korea.
A classic at this point. Waiting for the submarine. It is the slowest, so. All right, there we go. There is the submarine there from Rabbit.
Okay, they are going to use the CN type 039C again. Both of the teams, interesting. It's going to be a hard battle for them.
All right, here we go. Getting into what could be the final round between Crimson Bravo and Team Korea. All right, Team Korea on the left and Crimson Bravo on the right.
Okay, can we check the equipment? Yeah, of both of the submarines. Okay, Akja. So basically, all of the torpedoes of Rabbit are not affected by the torpedo decoys. So it is going to be an interesting battle against Demonic Range that is using... Okay, different torpedoes. Look, the Spearfish Mod 1 is another torpedo that is not affected by these traps. And also he's using the Mark 45 A-Stor, a nuclear torpedo. And the Poison Torpedo. Okay, that's interesting. The Poison Torpedo is a special weapon that was added because of a Halloween event. It has some special effects, so it is not like a real weapon, but something that was added to celebrate Halloween in Modern Warships.
Well, it's like very festive for this time.
Launcher. Yeah, I don't know if you remember that grenade launcher that fires pumpkins. Yeah, those are fun weapons to use in the game.
Well, definitely.
And yeah, it has good stats. That's why he's using it.
In any case, yeah, those are the two submarines. Anything you want to look at in terms of the other equipment for the other players?
Yeah, I want to check the equipment of the Ushakov Snowman. Okay, Torpedo 62, RBU, L52, HQ26, Hammerhead, KSAM, and the HPLS laser. Yeah, most of the players are using the HQ26 missile, KSAM missile system, and the HPLS laser. Okay, Enzo is receiving some damage there.
From simple player.
The hovercraft.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it looks like Team Crimson Bravo is playing very, very defensively.
Yeah, what about the carriers? Are they still using the same equipment with the Enterprise? Yeah, it seems.
Sorry.
The SU-39 and the KBX Vammer. Okay, yeah, this is a good Vammer to destroy the submarines because it has 4 torpedoes that are not affected by the torpedo decoys. Maybe he's gonna try to use it here. Yeah, it's the Tiger Shark torpedo, the one that we have with the KBX, and there's the SU-39 in action. Okay, look, those are the anti-aircraft missiles. And now he's attacking Eric with the carrier.
Oh, well, did not last very long there, did it?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's what you can expect when you have all of your players pretty much grouped up together tightly in one position. A similar thing could be said about Team Korea, but they have Roxanne a little bit further back in the map as they're starting to make their way towards their opponents. With it looks like the Smart 4000 leading the charge.
Yep.
Well, it seems though at this point a bit of a stalemate, both sides playing somewhat defensively. More Su-39s coming off of the aircraft carrier.
Yeah, also another good thing about this strike fighter are the anti-aircraft missiles. So you can destroy both surface targets and air targets as well. And this missile is not affected by the missile traps. Okay. Nice flying skills.
Oh, but not nice enough, it would seem, as they go down to Snowman, Hythor, and Eric all waiting.
Yep.
Seems as though we're going to get some SUs from Eric now. Let's see how they fare. Okay. Well, there's still one of them alive. Okay, and now that one's gone as well. So, yeah, it seems as though the anti-air defense from both these teams is very, very strong. And it will be another war of attrition.
Yeah, 5 minutes and the damage is pretty low for both teams. Not even 1 million.
Yeah, a monstrous maelstrom type match once again, where we see the aircraft do a lot of the work here. Seems as though Eric is going to take some damage there from the SUs, but they will go down as well. Still get a decent chunk of damage in, so now Korea's up in terms of overall damage.
Yep.
Oh, let's see if... No, Eric has not decided to bring back any aircraft. He's got his defensive helicopters, but that's about it. And Team Korea very content with staying right here. Actually, Enzo, as well as Rabbit, starting to try and find an angle to peek in on their opponent's positions. Maybe getting into a flank. But right now, it does seem as though Team Crimson Bravo have the upper hand in terms of damage. Looks like Simple Player might be trying to meet Enzo here. And more damage onto Eric, but again, it's somewhat negligible as he's sitting far back in the map. There's not enough damage to really capitalize. Yeah, as you said, 3 minutes, and right now, Team Crimson Bravo with 200,000, well, 100,000 more damage than their opponents. That could change quite quickly here. Yeah, as Dino takes some damage, so it looks like Team Crimson Bravo is running away with the damage at the moment. And so in attacking range of the Crimson Bravo team, starts to launch some munitions off in their general direction. And it looks like it connects with Ithor there. So he's evening out the damage slightly. Uh-oh, wait. Oh no. It says Snowman left the battle. Is this going to be a rematch? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, but it was...
Oh, yeah, but it's already been 5 minutes. No, you're right.
Yeah.
So there will be no rematch, but will Snowman...
Maybe.
Will Snowman's AI move into a position where he gives away the damage for the opponents? That could be bad. They have to pray that that AI cannot find its way through the islands and get close enough to start taking some durability damage from Team Korea. And Crimson Bravo up. No, down on damage by 30,000. It's hard to keep track. I feel like I gotta split my peripheral vision into two here. Oh, it's close. It's gonna be neck and neck here as we get down to the last minute. Simple Player, Ithor, and Demonic Range all starting to make a move. Maybe to just defend Snowman's AI as they move forward. They do put some damage into Enzo, but still not enough damage to make it so that Demonic Range, or excuse me, Team Crimson Bravo has the upper hand. Oh, wait a second. Snowman's AI might get attacked here by the Smart 4000 of Team Korea if he realizes that it's an easy target to go after. But look at, now Crimson Bravo's up in terms of damage by 100,000. Team Korea has to do something in the last 30 seconds. The damage is a difference of about 40,000. Oh no. It's about 100,000 now. Oh, and now Team Korea's up. And now Team Crimson Bravo's up. No, Team Korea's running away with it.
Yep.
10 seconds on the board. And I think it's going to go to Team Korea.
One.
Oh, draw! Draw! Wait a second. But I think that's still... Does that still go to...
The damage was higher for
damage
Team
was,
Korea.
Yeah, higher for Team Korea. So I think that means that Team Korea wins. And we'll move on in the bracket, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
We don't get a lot of these draws, but yeah, tell me about the scoreboard here.
Well, we have the highest damage for the carriers, and for Team Bravo, one elimination for Simple Player using the hovercraft, and one elimination for Team Korea for the Vittorio Veneto. Okay, low damage this time for both of the teams. But yeah, apparently Team Korea is the winner of this round.
All right, so that means that they move on in the bracket. And yeah, Team Crimson Bravo in somewhat of a whisper will go down here. But that was a pretty close in terms of damage.
They are requesting a rematch. We will see if it is going to happen.
Ah, okay. All right. They're requesting a rematch. Let's see if they get that request. We're still waiting on the determining factor here, but I think, yeah, I think our overseer here said that it's too late. It was beyond the 5-minute mark, and so yeah, that means that Team Korea has won and will move on in the bracket. Congratulations to Team Korea, and nice try from Team Crimson Bravo. You guys got really far in this tournament, and you should definitely be proud of your performance overall. All right. So let's see, when will the next set of matches start? All right, yeah, the official announcement, no rematch to be had. Sorry to the Crimson Bravo fans out there.
Yep.
All right, so I think
The winner here,
yeah.
that is Team Korea, will face ICF.
Sorry, I did kind of, it did slip my mind, but I believe that would be, I think we should be starting the giveaway here shortly.
Yep.
Yeah, so let me just confer that everything's ready. Is the moderator that's going to be overseeing that ready to go? Well, I mean, there's a minute delay, so let me just type in chat.
Discussion still going about the disconnection.
Yeah, we might actually have to hold off here a second. Hmm. Okay, well, we're still seeing what's going to happen here. You know it's serious when you see the Discord messages and it says several people are typing at the same time.
Yeah.
All right, still deciding, it would seem. All right, chat. Well, I think, you know what, while we're still waiting on this to be completely decided, because it seems as though it's running its course. Well, actually, no. Maybe they've made it. They finally put their foot down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they finally put their foot down. It seems as though the disconnection was not on the game side, not on a technical side, but rather the player themselves. And because it was past the 5-minute mark, the rule wouldn't apply, even if the player's internet was the issue. So.
Yep.
Well, let me ask something really quick.
Okay.
All right, so it seems as though at the moment we're going to be holding on the giveaway. So I think, chat, we're going to go to BRB, take a little break, and then we'll come back once they've decided entirely. Thank you for your patience. And yeah, we will be right back. Don't worry, there's still plenty of content left to go over. So we shall see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, chat. Well, after long bouts of, debate and deliberation, the judges have decided that regardless of what caused the disconnection, if the match had, if we have a rematch available with them, they're entitled to get a rematch. They did submit a screenshot of 4 or 5 minutes apparently, and the damage difference between the teams at the time of the disconnect was very little, less than 100,000. So it wasn't a good enough reason to intentionally disconnect. So it does seem as though those are the reasonings that they've come up with, or those are the compelling reasonings that they've come up with to have a rematch here. So we will be seeing round 6 fought once again to see who comes out on top. Korea with 3 and Crimson Bravo with 2. All right. Well, you've heard it here first, folks. There will be a rematch in round 6.
So yeah, it's going to be stunt picks again with the same warships and the same equipment.
And I suppose that would mean that we're probably going to go right back. Yep. All right, we have the code.
Yep.
So we're going to be seeing this match transpire once again on Stone Peaks. Getting into the lobby now. Okay, and it seems as though the teams are almost all here. 4 players out of the Team Korea and 4 players out of the Team Crimson Bravo are here. Why rematch? The judges' reasoning for the rematch. I will say it one more time and one more time only. Regardless of what caused the disconnection, if the team has a rematch available with them, they're entitled to get a rematch. They did submit a screenshot before the 5-minute, the halfway mark of the match, and the damage difference between the teams at the time of the disconnection was very little, less than 100,000, and wasn't a good enough reason to intentionally exit the game. And so yes, though they do admit that it would be somewhat suspicious at the 2-minute mark to, have someone disconnect. So either way, they've decided that a rematch is in order, and we're seeing all of the players readying up here now. Okay, 5 out of the players are ready for both teams, and we're going to get into the match here now. Here we go. The rematch match, round 6 between Korea and Crimson Bravo. See if the sides are correct. Korea at the moment with 3 rounds, 1, and Crimson Bravo with 2. So overall looking quite strong here for Korea, as we see the left side is Team Korea, the right side is Team Crimson Bravo. We're getting back into it. And as you mentioned earlier, Hyper God, they do have to use the same equipment. So we won't be seeing much change, and I doubt we'll see much initial action. It might come down to almost the exact same thing that we saw prior, of a bit of a damage demolition.
Yep.
All right, the aircraft did not last long for either team, it would seem. Wait a second. Well, the Korea's jet has survived with a sliver of durability left. And now we're seeing Simple Player going on the flank here, pushing up, maybe gonna get a shot into Rabbit from Team Korea. Demonic Range pushing up a little bit further than we saw previously in their submarine. But overall, it looks like the defense of Eric and the defense of Roxanne are the top priority for both teams. But we are seeing Team Korea playing in this pocket of islands, the pocket of rocks here, as they did previously. Demonic Range is slowly making his way towards their position, so we could see something maybe like what we saw in Lost City, where Demonic Range goes in, but maybe a bit more methodical this time and doesn't almost lose all his durability on the attack. Remains to be seen, but there's a possibility that Demonic Range could be the durability snatcher here for his team. All right, well, Eric with his aircraft doesn't have any substantial effect as it goes down. And looking at the aircraft of Roxanne, or first one of Roxanne's aircrafts gets taken out. But the Sukhoi 39s are now coming in. And at the moment, Crimson Bravo up by 20,000 damage, although that could change in the blink of an eye. Missile.
Yeah, those are the anti-aircraft missiles.
Missiles connecting. Oh, but they don't last long. And now Demonic Range, still the first person from his team, or at least the closest person to the opposition for his team. We might see a battle between Rabbit and Demonic Range here. Although we are seeing one between Simple Player, who's actually found an angle on his opponents. And that might be the damage winner for his team at the moment. As, yeah, Demonic Range is winning in the damage department thus far with 500,000 damage. More munitions coming out there from Simple Player. And now it looks like he's on the retreat. Wait, he kind of just keeps going back and forth. It seems as though he's sort of just baiting some opponents out so that he can take some damage off of them. And yeah, it seems to be working. Already up 200,000 damage versus Team Korea here.
Something interesting is that I noticed that today they are not using laser-guided missiles.
Yeah, you're right.
They are just using only anti-aircraft. And yeah, I saw the DF-100 in previous battles. But yeah, look, only the VTS, the HQ-26, and we take the missiles of both of the the frigates, HQ-26. What about Thor?
Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, HQ-26 and the VTS anti-aircraft, the Ushakov above Thor.
Someone in chat saying that if Crimson doesn't win this, then they won't be here. And that's true, because this is, if Korea wins this round, then they move on in the bracket to the losers bracket finals. And Team Crimson Bravo will get knocked out of the tournament. Crimson Bravo still has to win 2 rounds, remember, chat, while Team Korea just has to win 1 round or 1 match more. So this could be the match. We thought it would with the match previously, but it seems as though the judges have come to the conclusion, and we're watching the Stone Peaks rematch. And thus far, actually, we're seeing Korea now with the damage in their favor. But yeah, no one going down. Everybody playing quite passively here. It seems as though between these two teams, this is probably the most methodical, the most passive, the most defensive that we've seen any team play throughout this tournament, from playoffs to semifinals thus far. No one wants to risk it, and understandably so. When you're this close to greatness, you don't want to let it slip through your fingers. It seems as though the whole battle has just kind of transpired here on this one corner between Simple Player and the rest of the team, while the aircraft from Eric and Roxanne have been doing the rest of the durability damage. So, Demonic Range sitting back, Eric being covered by Snowman and Ithor, while the rest of team, while Simple really does most of the work here for the damage. He's the one who's going to be on the offense for his team most of this match, I would imagine, while Team Korea has just been kind of on the defense as Simple starts to sort of poke and prod at them. And here we see Roxanne still sitting in the back here with ample cover. Simple Player making another push out to the corner.
2 minutes, 30 seconds. The damage is 1,700,000 for Team Korea. It's a little bit high. Oh no, now the damage is higher for Team Crimson.
Yeah.
1,874,000.
Okay, that's first Sequoia down. I'm impressed with the flight style of this Sequoia player.
Okay, it seems like a bug.
Oh, wait a second. It could be coming in. Oh my goodness. Look at the durability go down on Simple here.
Yeah.
The SU-39 Tokyo Drift is quite successful in at least taking a decent chunk out of Simple, and now he's going to be on the retreat. Okay. So Roxanne's SU-39 came in, did what it needed to do, and yeah, at least it kind of got them closer to evening out the durability damage, but we're definitely seeing more damage across the board than we did in the last match, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking at the overall damage and who's doing it, Eric and Roxanne being the biggest factors in durability damage thus far. And look at this, the Team Korea realizing that because Simple is down on durability, they can make a play, they can make a move to get out of that one isolated rock pocket, and now they're going to start moving up even further towards Team Crimson Bravo. And with a minute on the clock, they kind of have to, or else this is just going to transpire into what we saw previously. All right, Enzo eats some munitions, so that damage is still in the favor of Crimson Bravo at the moment. This is kind of intense. With 40 seconds on the board, on the clock, time is ticking. Enzo pushing up, helicopter coming in to attack him. Demonic Range right next to Enzo, and looks like it does some substantial damage in that. I think that seals the deal there. I don't think there's any recovery there for Team Korea. I think Crimson Bravo has run away with this. Unless...
Yeah.
3 million now for Team Korea. 3.5 for Team Crimson Bravo. 400,000 damage difference at this point. But look at Demonic Range. Takes a lot of damage as well. And now the damage is almost evened out. But yeah, okay, the damage will go to Crimson Bravo there. So now it's 3-3. The Team Korea...
No eliminations?
No eliminations. Yeah. Go ahead, take away the scoreboard there. Take it away.
Yeah, only the damage of the players. Well, not too much to add here. You saw the battle, the highest damage for the carriers. And we have the hovercraft of Team Crimson, the second place with 1 million of damage. And the rest of the warships with such a low damage. The Smart, 4,000, 300,000. The Submarine, CN-Type 039C. 190,000, and the Admiral Ushakov 191,000 points of damage.
All right. Well, chat, there you go. There you have it. It's now tied up 3-3, Crimson Bravo and Team Korea. So we will be going to the 7th and final round now between the two teams.
Yep.
All right, let's wait for the code here. But yeah, I'm sure some people rejoicing, some people up in arms. But you know what? What the judges say goes.
Yes, the next map will be Greenland.
All right, getting Greenland here on the lobby. Here we are. There's Greenland's. Okay. All right, everything's ready. Just waiting on that code. But yeah, 3-3. So alternate history here. We saw Team Korea win, but had to do the rematch, and now it's tied up between the two teams. Ira, what are you thinking at this moment? Do you think that the judges made the right call? Based on what we saw?
I think it was because of the... Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted. Yeah, I think it was the right call because of the difference with the damage. It was less than 100,000, so there wasn't a real reason for a disconnection. You know, like
right, an intentional reason.
Yeah, you think that it is intentional, but yeah, this time it seems like a legit disconnection.
All right, well, looks like the coin has been tossed, and now we're just waiting on that code to get into the lobby for Greenland.
Yep.
Okay, so because of that rematch, we did have to postpone the raffle. So we will be having the raffle go on after the end of this match. So keep your ears open for when we tell you what to type in the chat so that you can participate. But it will all happen after we finish this final 7th match between Team Korea and their opponents, Crimson Bravo. All right, we got the code. Okay, here we are. We have Roxanne in the Enterprise, Demonic Range, and the RF Strash. Sempa player in the CN-DX125. The Korean player in the Smart 4000. Thor in the Smart 4000 as well.
Okay, we have almost all the players here. we are going to use the Tai J and the RF Strash submarines. No ballistic missiles again. Dino with the Sunbolt. I wonder if they are going to use laser-guided missiles this time, maybe with the Sunbolt. He could do it. Yeah, he can mix lasers and anti-aircraft missiles, maybe High Flight 2 and the HQ-26.
Yeah, all right. All of the players are ready, so we're going to be seeing the final match here for Greenlands between Team Korea and Team Crimson Bravo. 3-3 in this best of 7. They definitely have people on the edge of their seats now. Who will be moving on to the finals of the losers bracket, and who will be falling out of the tournament? All right. Getting into the match now. Team Korea on the left and Team Crimson Bravo on the right. Looking at the overall equipment here of the players, I don't think we'll find anything out of the ordinary from the previous matches, but you never know. The Tai J submarines versus the RF Strash.
Yes, the torpedoes.
Look at Eric. Eric taking so much durability damage there.
Ooh. Yep.
He's getting caught on the
What about
open.
Yeah, the equipment of the Zumwalt, Dino?
The
Or
equipment
Korea?
of the Zumwalt.
Yeah, High Flight 2. 5 laser-guided missiles.
My goodness.
And, yeah,
They
this
heard
is an
something
anti-air
about
missile.
not using laser-guided missiles, and they were like, hold up, wait a minute. We can bring them.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we're seeing Dino with those
Also,
laser-guided
the
missiles.
durability of... Oh, no, it's the same. Eric. Such a low durability.
Yeah, Eric barely hanging on there by a thread. 140,000 or so durability left. So that's going to put the lead on for Team Korea in terms of damage if it does come down to that. But it looks as though Eric is being assaulted from several different angles, and he can't quite escape. Down to 100,000. 109,000 durability. But look at this. We're seeing a pretty big grouping here of the Team Korea players. Enzo, the Smart 4000, and Dino all together here, grouped up. That could be good defensive-wise, although that could come to bite them in the rear if they're not careful. Demonic range there, getting an angle, launching some torpedoes, launching some missiles as well. And that does a decent damage there on Dino and the Zumwalt. Looking at demonic ranges, overall equipment. Nothing that I don't think we've seen before. Torpedo will hit, it looks like. Oh, yeah, it does connect on Enzo. And look at the damage now. Team Korea still in the lead, but not too far behind. Only about 500,000 damage behind is Crimson Bravo. That could be made up in the blink of an eye if they're able to take out Dino here. They're able to take out this grouping. Dino, Smart 4000, and Enzo. All in the corner here. Look at Dino, low on durability, and he will be the first one to go down in the 7th round, the final round here between Crimson Bravo and Team Korea. So right now, bye-bye for Dino from Team Korea. He's going to have to rely on his team to bring this back for him. Although Crimson Bravo look pretty unrelenting. And we might see the Smart 4000 go down next if they're not careful. Low on durability, and Snowman starting to move up on their position. This position of the Smart 4000. Looks like some missiles do connect there onto that Smart 4000 as it retreats back towards the carrier, which is now being attacked by demonic range in the RS Thresh. And look at that. Now the damage is in the favor of Team Crimson Bravo. They did lose Simple Player. I didn't see how that transpired, but yeah, now it's a 4-on-4. Look at the angle.
It's crazy that Eric survived to all the damage.
Yeah, no, pretty impressive that he was able to get away with that for as long as he did. And now he's getting his durability back. Yeah, he's regained most of his durability. And look at this from Ithor, peeking around the corner. Going to take some shots at Enzo, who's taking shots at Eric's aircraft, it would seem. And now we see the Smart 4000 coming back in now that it has its durability recouped. But Snowman might get an angle here and start attacking the Smart 4000. Oh, it's going to be trading damage here between Snowman and the Smart 4000, but the Smart 4000 starts firing first. And it takes out a little chunk of Snowman there. Now the Smart 4000 backing up Enzo and Rabbit as they push Ithor out of his position and make him rotate back towards his teammate Snowman here, who needs cover. Ithor needs some cover here because he's low on durability and he might go down, and he will. Ithor, the second player for Team Demonic Range to go down. And Roxanne, though.
Not looking good for Team Crimson.
No, it's not looking good for Team Crimson Bravo, but Roxanne getting pushed here by Demonic Range out of position. And maybe Snowman can take advantage of that. If Snowman can help take advantage of that alongside Demonic Range here, they could flip the script. They could potentially bring it back for their team, as Roxanne has very low durability. Demonic Range is continuing to push forward, and Snowman getting attacked from behind. If Snowman pushes in front of this island here, away from Rabbit, they might be able to get an angle onto Roxanne, who's now taking more durability to damage there from Demonic Range. And Snowman does go down. Okay, so it's a 2-on-4.
It's a 2 versus 4.
But Enzo might go down here to aircraft, potentially, but not before Eric seems to be going down. Demonic Range pressing Roxanne, putting on as much pressure as possible, and Roxanne will go down to torpedoes. But Eric will also go down, so this is looking like it's going to be a Team Korea victory. Regardless of the rematch, regardless of the outcome in that 6th round, it does seem as though Team Korea bringing it back, improving, that they're worthy of moving on to the finals here. Although, Demonic Range might be able to do something, but will it be impactful enough? Time will tell.
2 hours and 23 minutes. I think this was the longest match, right?
Is this still the first match that we watched today?
Yep.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is definitely the longest. Not only with it going back and forth, neck and neck, but also the deliberation between the judges and players for the rematch itself has truly made this one of the longest matches that I've ever, commentated over, and I'm sure the same is true for Ibra as well. Well, as we can see here, Team Korea not wanting to take any risks, going to be sitting in the back of the map here, ironically on their opponent's side, and Demonic Range slowly moving his way towards the opponents, but it doesn't seem as though they want to necessarily be the first ones to engage. And there's the GG from Demonic Range, accepting defeat. 2 minutes on the clock still, but everybody knowing what is going to be happening here. Munitions coming out, connecting with Demonic Range's helicopter. That goes down in the blink of an eye.
I guess they want to wait until the battle is over.
Yeah, I suppose. well, I'm just going to posthumously put that 7th round on to Team Korea as Demonic Range comes around the corner here and gets absolutely obliterated by everything that Team Korea has to dish out onto the remaining player of Crimson Bravo.
Yep.
Focusing Enzo. He might actually be able to take out Enzo before the match is over. But no, he'll go down before he gets the opportunity. And that means that Team Korea wins in the semifinals and moves on to the finals of the losers bracket of the Fall Masters 2025 Modern Warships tournament. I'm so happy that 422 of you were here to witness that tumultuous battle between these two teams. You know, it's not every day that you have a match that goes on for 2.5 hours. So thank you if you've been here since the start, and thank you if you're just joining us now. Speaking of just joining us now, the bracket has not yet updated, but do you want to tell them about the scoreboard before I go to the bracket, actually? I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. Sorry.
Yes, we have here the damage of Team Korea, the winners. 2 eliminations for the hovercraft with 2 million of damage. Also 1,700,000 for the frigate, the Smart 4000. And Roxanne, even though he was destroyed, he got 2 eliminations and 1,600,000 points of damage. And the Rabbit using the Taiji submarine with 922,000 and 1 elimination.
All right. So GG's, as we said before, I think what I said initially in terms of the results of these teams, it did not necessarily change. It just took a few more matches to get there. But yeah, Team Korea being the victors, well-deserved victory there from them. And well played by Team Crimson Bravo. Hope to see you in future tournaments, as you guys also played quite well, getting yourselves this far into the tournament. But going back into the bracket, just so everybody's caught up. Yeah, we do have a look at the bracket here. Not an updated bracket, but Crimson Bravo will get knocked out of the tournament, and we will see Korea fight ICF here shortly. And of course, that final match at the top there in the winners bracket between Theta and whoever wins either Korea or ICF will be the final match of the day. But we still have 2 more matches for you today here. 2 more rounds, 2 more bouts between Korea and ICF, and then Theta and the team that moves on. So plenty of time to get your drops. We're definitely seeing, I mean, if the matches happen the way that they did for Team Korea and Team Crimson Bravo, if they happen similarly in the second round, then we're definitely seeing a 5-hour stream, if not more. So plenty of time to get your drops. Don't worry about that. Okay, looks like we're going to take a 5-minute break here, chat. And then once that break is concluded, we'll be doing the giveaway. So we'll be back with you here shortly. After the 5-minute break, you guys can expect a giveaway where we will tell you the keyword to type in chat for the giveaway. But stay tuned for that. Hasn't happened yet. Don't worry. You still have 5 minutes. So maybe tell your friends who are, Modern Warships fans that they can get in on this giveaway too. And they can also get some nice drops. But yeah, we'll be right back. Chat. I did forget to specify one thing. Chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, if you'd like to come join us on the website, the purple website, the website that rhymes with itch, you know which website I'm talking about, where we're also hosting the live stream. That is where we'll be having the giveaway here on the website that rhymes with itch. All right, back to the Twitch chatters from Twitch. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the giveaway right here. So exclamation point, I believe it would be MW in the chat if you want to get in on the giveaway. That's exclamation point MW. And we'll be keeping the giveaway open for a few minutes here in order to get as many of you in here as possible. But that's exclamation point MW, no spaces, no capitalizations, just exclamation point MW. You only have one entry per person, and there will be one winner. And what can they win, Ebergod?
VIP Battle Pass.
Mm-hmm. All right, so
yeah, that's their reward.
One person will win the VIP Battle Pass.
Is spamming it.
Yep, I see it now. I see people joining in now. Even the Modern Warships account is getting in on it. Okay. But don't worry, if this is successful, we will see future giveaways between matches, I would imagine.
Yep.
So as long as this goes according to plan, we'll have more giveaways throughout this tournament. Seems like a lot of people are getting in on it. Again, that's exclamation point MW in the chat. There is a minute long delay, so you might hear my voice by the time this is over, but we will see.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Choosing a winner. Okay. All right. Well, that's out of my hands. Sorry, chat, if you're hearing this a minute. Okay. Well, congratulations to Spartacus MW. Congratulations, Spartacus MW. You have won the giveaway. So make sure that you type your ID in the chat. Your player ID. Or I guess we might have to re-roll if they're not here. Okay. No one knows how to be a moderator.
So, is Spartacus here in the chat?
I don't see him typing anything in chat, which is genuinely somewhat impressive to see.
I know him, by the way, so
Oh,
if he's not here, but he should be here. I can ask him his ID.
well, it seems as though, regardless, Spartacus will be getting that reward.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. Well, it seems as though, yeah, that giveaway was somewhat successful. I think we learned a bit from that. Hopefully, Spartacus responds here shortly, and hopefully we can get into the next match here as well shortly. Do we know when that next match is supposed to start, Ibra?
I'm gonna tell you right now. Give me a second. In 23 minutes.
Okay, well, chat, it's going to be happening in 23 minutes. So I suppose we could take a bit of another break, would you say? That'd be...
Yep.
All right, chat, we're going to take another break here. Maybe we'll come back with something else for you guys, but for now, we'll be waiting until the start of that next match in about 23 or so minutes. So we'll see you then. We're back, chat. Hello, welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you guys had a good break. Hopefully you guys enjoyed those two little giveaways that our lovely team put out there for you. And it looks like they already have the IDs for the people who won in that part of the raffle. So we're glad you guys are participating in that. So we will probably do more of them in the future. We did get a code here. Thank you very much. Yep. So we're going to be waiting for this match to start. Let's see, what map did we get here between Team ICF and Team Korea? Greenlands. All right, so we're starting on the map that we finished on. Greenlands will be the first match up. Okay, let me put that into the scoreboard here. But yeah, you heard me correct. ICF is going up against Team Korea here, so we'll see who comes out on top. Getting us over into the lobby here in a second. All right, here we go. Team Korea already 4 out of the 5 players there, but we're still waiting on Team ICF.
Yes.
Okay, there we can see the equipment of Team Korea. Smart 4000, the USS Enterprise, the carrier, and the RF Trash, the submarine that they will use. There we can see Dino once again using the USS Zumwalt. I wonder if he's gonna try the same build with 5 laser-guided missiles. Yes, the high-fly nuke. And there we have Enzo with the hovercraft, the CNDX 125.
Oh wow, all 5 of the players there for Team Korea already.
Yeah, they are ready.
Holy moly. Wow. More ready than Team ICF at the moment, but we are seeing Unknown come in, as well as Godspeed bringing the Zumwalt. Interesting.
Yep.
Gonna be mirroring Team Korea slightly. Oh. Looks like we lost Unknown.
Okay. Godspeed with the Zumwalt.
Well, maybe it's just the fact that, Team Korea did... Oh, wait a second. Now all the ICF players are coming in as soon as I start talking. But, yeah, the Team Korea team has been playing for a while, and we're just now seeing the ICF team for the first time here today. So, I guess it's to be expected that we're going to be waiting a little bit longer to see them all arrive.
Okay, here we have both of the submarines, CN-type 039C and the RF Trash. We are still waiting for one player of Team ICF. Is here Erisman with the frigate. the Smart 4000. All the players are here.
Yep. Team Korea is readied up. We're just waiting on ICF, and there we go. We should be starting the match here shortly. And there we are. First match of the day on Greenland between Team Korea and Team ICF, fighting in the finals of the losers bracket to determine who will go up against Team Theta. All right, ICF on the left and Team Korea on the right. So I got to swap that around. There we go. All right, for the submarines, what are they bringing?
Okay, we can see the torpedoes of the RF Strash, the Akja. 3 torpedoes, remember that those are the only ones that he can change. And Soundwave with the CN-type 039C using the Spearfish Mod 1. Okay, is similar to the Akja because it is not affected by the torpedo decoys, but with different stats. So yeah, basically using all of the torpedoes that are not affected by the traps because the U-10 039C is locked. And yeah, it's another good torpedo. Rainforest with the Enterprise receiving some damage there.
Yeah, achieving a little bit of damage. Rainforest bringing out.
Okay, we can see that he's using the Rombat Strike Fighter. He's not using the Su-39 as we saw with the previous teams. And even different helicopters. He's not using the Copperhead, but the Z-20J, a helicopter equipped with anti-submarine missiles and torpedoes. Also a machine gun that can destroy air targets. We can see the AFDS autocannon to destroy all of the torpedoes, the KSAM missile system, and the Alka Laser Godspeed with the Zumwalt. With such a low durability now, 88,000 points. Yeah, we can see the build. High-fly nuke, laser-guided missiles, 3 of those, and 2 HQ-26 anti-aircraft missiles.
Doesn't look like he's going to be trying to peek out from behind the island for a while here, but it does seem as though Enzo is going to be getting more aggressive, trying to push up towards the opposition there. But the Smart 4000 for Team Korea as well, not looking to be in great standings. So either team has pretty low durability, depending. But yeah, looking at Roxanne in the Enterprise, I think we're going to see a similar composition to what we saw when they were fighting against Crimson Bravo, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. Is the Su-39, the J-36, KBX, and Special Spider Wing Drone, CH-1 Copperhead, Seahawk Sigma autocannon. Okay, I see a different autocannon this time. This one to strike the surface and air targets, not the AFTS, and the HPLS laser and Alka Laser, full laser air defense.
Wow. Preparing for the worst in terms of aircraft attack, and the Smart 4000 for Team Korea as well, hiding behind the carrier, or at least defending the carrier as they recoup their durability. But thus far, no one has gone down. We've seen a couple scares thus far, and we might actually see our first person go down here. Edisman comes around a corner. Yeah, that he should not have for Team ICF.
Can we see the equipment of Edisman real quick?
Of course, yeah. Let me...
Okay. Full anti-aircraft missiles, HQ-26 and David Yas. And the Dragonfly helicopter. Okay. What about the equipment of Kraken?
Hold on a second. Edisman might be going down. We saw him with 1,000 durability as he tries to retreat, but then gets attacked from behind. Who did you want to see? Sorry.
The equipment of the Smart 4000 of Team Korea. Kraken. Oh yeah, I guess he's using the same equipment that we saw in the previous battle. Yep, HQ-26 and the Copperhead helicopter. So it's a 4 versus 5 now. 4 players for Team ICF. Edisman was destroyed. Now we will see. We can see Soundwave. So risky.
Yeah, I mean he's been sitting in this position for quite some time now, and the team just seems to have been ignoring him. But now they're facing the facts that they need to take him out if they want to keep pushing forward, if they want to keep winning positions here. But right now, ICF looking extremely vulnerable, not only in terms of player count, but just in terms of damage overall, with almost 1.5 million more damage on the side of Team Korea at the moment, and down will go Soundwave. So right now in a 4 versus 3, Yuno, Godspeed, and Rainforest against Enzo, Dino, Rabbit, the Smart 4000, and Roxanne, all of which will give grief to Godspeed and Yuno as Enzo and Dino start to push up here into better positions, but Denzo gets a huge chunk of their durability knocked off of them. We might be seeing an assist here from Rainforest, hopefully soon, to help out their teammates. Thus far, still kind of relegated to the back corners, just hugging the islands for dear life as aircraft come in and take down that Zumwalt. Godspeed goes down, and last ship left before the carrier, last line of defense, and it's just getting hit from too many different directions for him to defend effectively enough. And Yuno will go down here in the next 10 seconds or so. Yep, a sliver. I saw 100,000 durability before he went down, so barely able to survive there. Now Rainforest being taken down. Yeah, nothing he can do. He's gonna try and face the facts. He's gonna be able to take out Enzo before he goes down, but it's looking unlikely that he'll be able to do much of anything else. Rainforest taking a lot of durability damage. A ballistic missile connects with the bow, and down goes that carrier. All right, looking at the scoreboard, what do we see here, Hebrew?
Okay, we can see Enzo with the first place using the hovercraft, 2 million of damage, 1 elimination. The second place for Dino with the Zumwalt using the laser guided missiles. And there we can see the Smart 4000 Kraken with 1 elimination, and Roxanne using the Enterprise with 2 eliminations and 1 million of damage. No eliminations for Team ICF.
Wow, that's quite impressive, especially on the first round. I mean, there's always this sort of notion that I wonder about, which is, if you're a team that has been waiting a long time in the bracket for people to catch up and to play against you, do the people that have had to climb, have had to fight through the bracket, do they have an advantage because of the fact that they're warmed up, they've already fought and given it their all? Or, the people that maybe are less mentally drained, mentally exhausted, the people who are waiting, do they have the advantage because they're coming into a situation with a fresh mind, fresh perspective? But right now, I mean, it seems as though Team Korea is proving true that the adrenaline is pumping from the previous matches, and they're definitely here to win. At least in the first round, they performed extremely well. So we'll have to see what happens in round 2. Maybe we find that this was just sort of hiccup for Team ICF, and they find their footing here shortly. But yeah, let's see. Next match, where is it?
Storm Classic.
Ah, okay, Storm Classic.
Yep.
Would you be able to send me the code, please?
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, there's no code yet.
I'm
the coin.
I'm looking for the chat it's in, but I can't find it. So if you could ping me in it, that would be great.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. There it is. It was hiding from me. Thank you. All right. Yep, the coin has been tossed. So let me get the classic, the tried and true map here. A map that I think made history, at least for me, at the very least, as the first round yesterday. Or no, excuse me, today. The first round today, where we saw 11 million damage on the board from Team Crimson Bravo. I think that was...
Yep.
Seems like a lifetime ago because it was a 2.5 hour long, back and forth. But yeah, no, impressive stuff from both sides in that.
Okay, now we have a code.
Perfect. I got the code. We'll plug it in, and we'll be on our way here. All right. Storm Classic coming at you right here, right now. There we go. All right, Team Korea already locked in 3 players in the lobby. there are the ICF players now coming in as well. What advice would you give to Team ICF after that last round versus Korea?
Well, in this map,
Yeah,
it's hard to give
yeah.
an advice because since the battle starts here is chaos, complete chaos.
Mhm.
But for example, here is a good map to use laser-guided missiles. That's my advice as a casual player, not
Okay.
a pro player. But yeah, Team ICF is really good. But both of the things that you mentioned earlier, you know, like Team Korea already warmed up in the previous battle,
Mhm.
and Team ICF was waiting this whole time to start. Maybe they were impatient, and yeah. So maybe we can see fatigue in some of the teams.
Potentially, yeah. Some anxious nerves or some excited players. Either way, it does seem to be at least the first round going into the favor of Team Korea, and we'll see if Team ICF is able to respond on what I would consider one of the most unforgiving maps in the pool.
True. Okay, we can see the equipment of both of the teams.
Mhm.
There is man with the Hangzhou. Okay, both of the teams are going to use the Enterprise, the Hovercraft, Smart 4000, CN Type 039C for Team ICF. Those warships for Team Korea, same submarine, CN Type 039C, Smart 4000, Zumwalt, and the CNDX 125.
All right, Storm Classic, going into it right here, right now.
Yeah. The Zumwalt is such a good warship for this map because of all the weapons. It has 5 missiles and 2 cannons.
Mm-hmm.
It is basically like a sniper that you can use. You can try to get out of the range of the visibility of your enemy. Maybe they will try that strategy. Can we check the equipment of Dino with the Zumwalt?
Yeah, let's check out Dino with the Zumwalt.
Yeah,
it's got the high
5 laser-guided missiles and the EMR Draconic. This good railgun, hammerhead, and the AFGS, this autocannon to destroy the torpedoes, since this warship is not equipped with grenade launchers, and the Alka laser. Okay, interesting. Only 3 air defenses with this warship, and that's the equipment that he's using. Erisman with the Hangzhou, using full anti-aircraft missiles, HQ-26, and David Yas, and the same cannon that Dino was using with the Zumwalt, the EMR Draconic.
Oh my goodness, Edisman
Ooh.
paying a heavy price there. Gets hit by a missile.
Yep.
And the aircraft also coming down on top of him. The durability, he is the lowest at the very moment. At this very moment.
Yep.
It's not feeling great
This
for
is
him.
the smoke screen now.
More munitions coming out. Dino might be the next victim, but it does look like Edisman might go down here. He could still be focused from behind his 2 teammates here, but it seems as though they've come into a formation to sort of just body block for him. But yeah, ICF on the left, Team Korea on the right. At the moment, Korea up 1 against ICF. Second round of the finals for the losers bracket. Whoever wins here, chat, remember, will go on to fight Team Theta. We saw ICF fight Team Theta yesterday. It did not bode very well for them, so we'll have to see if they're able to climb their way back and beat Team Korea here, if they've come up with some sort of strategy in order to beat Team Theta since yesterday.
Yep.
All right, well, an angle being found here by the, I believe that's the Smart 4000? Yeah. Of Team Korea. Finding an angle in, or the CNDX rather. Trying to get Unknown, and Unknown will go down. Rabbit soon to follow. So it's a trade there, 4-4. Trading a hovercraft for a submarine. Not sure if that's necessarily what Korea had in mind, but at the moment ICF looking like they're in better standings, not only in terms of vehicles, but also in terms of damage. As we can see there, Soundwave was the one that took out the submarine, I believe, for Team Korea. And it was, who was that? It was the CNDX that took out the CNDX. CNDX on CNDX battles. Godspeed might be the next player to go down in this match as he takes quite a few missiles there. Enzo and Dino now in a fight. But it looks like they're using the hardcover to the best of their ability, holding on for dear life. The damage is quite close. The time is 6 minutes 14 on the clock still, so plenty of opportunities, plenty of upsets that could come down to these players making a mistake or being successful in their actions.
Yeah, we still have a lot of time.
Yeah. A lot of time to for successes and a lot of time for potential blunders. I think both of these teams are going to try and make as few of those as possible. But Soundwave pushing up here in the Type 039C. As we see the Korea team minus their carrier all grouped up together, defending behind this oil rig. While we see a much more split up, a much more separated Team ICF. Soundwave trying to find an angle to get to attack the opposition here. He's all up in their face, and yet he can't quite get the right angle that he needs to attack. Not yet, at least. He's waiting for the right moment, but he does get punished there. Potentially by the CNDX, who's now getting attacked there by Godspeed. Enzo, yeah, popping a smoke screen. And Soundwave going to try and find an angle. Looks like he might be trying to hit Dino. Doesn't look like he's successful in attacking Dino. Spectator leaving the battle there. No disconnections. From the players at the least. Yep. So we're still good on that front. Soundwave now trying to approach from a different angle, trying to bait maybe for someone to push forward, and it looks like it's going to punish him as Enzo, I think, uses a grenade launcher or some sort of munition to attack Soundwave there. And look at the durability is quite low here on Enzo. If I was Dino, I'd be trying to get in front of Enzo to try and protect him, or at least prevent Soundwave from pushing around that corner. But Enzo will go down here, undoubtedly to Soundwave, I would imagine. Yeah, Soundwave with the 2 kills for his team at the moment. And that's going to put even more pressure on Team Korea here as ICF starts to envelop them. Dino low on durability. And the CNDX might be close behind. Dino with 85,000 durability, 60,000 durability. Soundwave pressuring the CNDX off of the angle, forcing him to push forward. And now he's in a fight with Godspeed and Edisman. And I think he'll go down here without any contention. Not able to take anyone down with him. And there he goes. The pressure got to him. And Team Korea falling apart at the seams. ICF looking very strong here in Storm Classic. But it's up to Dino and Roxanne to fight this 4-on-2. The numbers are against them. Soundwave now coming back around the corner here. Launching a torpedo. And we'll take out Dino. So the last player left is Roxanne.
It's the 3rd elimination for Soundwave, right?
Yeah, I believe that would make the 3rd elimination for Soundwave. Yeah. Doesn't have the most damage on the board, but he's attacking in key positions when he's needed. And so that's really helping his team seal the deal here as Roxanne bracing for the worst, bracing for impact from several different angles here. Aircraft now coming in on Roxanne, as well as missiles coming in from Esmond. And down will go Team Korea. Down will go Roxanne. And now it's tied up 1-1, chat. 1 for ICF and 1 for Korea. This could be a long one. In terms of the scoreboard, what are we seeing here?
Well, the first thing, 3 eliminations for Soundwave with the CN Type 039C. As you mentioned, the damage is low, but he was pretty effective.
Yeah.
With those 3 eliminations, and 2 eliminations for Rainforest with the Enterprise. The highest damage was for Erisman. He was close to be destroyed at the beginning of the battle, but yeah, somehow he managed to survive. And look, 2 million of damage. That speed almost 2 million with the Smart 4000. And only 1 elimination for Team Korea. It was Roxanne with the Enterprise.
All right, so congratulations to ICF for winning that second round. As we get into the third here, we'll see what map we have in store for you guys. But yeah, it's the second round, so it's 1-1 now. Definitely
Yes,
not going to be a landslide.
The next map will be Hidden Dragon.
All right, perfect. And we also have a new bracket for you guys. So an updated bracket, so you guys will be up to date on what happened in the last one and what happened in the last section and what's happening in this one. Let me get it up for you guys now. All right. Perfect. All right. Let's move over to the bracket really quick while we wait for the lobby to start. All right, as you can see here, Team Korea beat Team Crimson Bravo 4-3, a neck-and-neck match where we got to the 7th and final round on Greenlands. Starting off the match between ICF and Korea, we also played on Greenlands, and we just saw Storm Classic. So Korea won on Greenlands against ICF here in the first round, and then ICF clapped back on Storm Classic, tying it up 1-1. And that's where we are currently. If you look there up above this current bracket section, the finals are going to be happening today as well between Theta and their opponents, whichever that might be, either ICF or Korea. And it looks like we also have a code. Thank you very much, Eber. All right. We have the code, so let's get into the lobby now and see what's going to be happening. All right, now we're into the lobby here. It's going to be Hidden Dragon, as Ibra mentioned. Let me get that on the board here. Hidden Dragon. All right. Into the lobby.
Yes, we have a few players of Team Korea here already. Dragon with the Smart 4000. Dino is not going to use the Zumwalt. This time he's going to use the Ushakov. And the ballistic missiles. Yeah, finally we have Rabbit with the Dimetrodon Skoy and Roxanne with the Enterprise. I wonder if Rabbit is going to use the Vulava or maybe the Trident too. We will see.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, those two missiles have their benefits, right? The Bulava with the damage, but having a slow reload, and the Trident with a bit of a faster reload, but less damage, but more. Is the Bulava the one that has the better splash damage overall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the area damage is
the area
higher.
damage, yeah. So we'll see what these players decide to use.
Yeah, we have all the players of Team Korea now. Enzo arrived with the Vittorio Veneto, and they are ready.
Oh wow! ICF needs to up their game here, even though even though ICF won the last round, it doesn't seem as though they are necessarily very punctual or excited to go into the next one. All right, and we're actually seeing 4 out of the 5 players for ICF now, and so an improvement over what we saw previously. Still, Team Korea has been readied up since the jump. And we're still waiting on 1 player here for Team ICF. Almost to the 4-hour mark here, chat. We will surely get to that 5-hour mark so that you guys can get that drop.
Yes, both of the teams are using the Dimetrodon Skoi, so we will have a bunch of action with the ballistic missiles in this battle.
Here's the last player for Team ICF. Coming in with the HMS Paladin. And now both sides are ready up. And we're getting into the action.
Yes, we're ready for the ballistic missiles.
Using the Bulavas from Rabbit.
Yes.
And
the Agja torpedo. What about?
same.
Yeah, both of them are using the same equipment.
All right.
Same missiles and torpedoes.
See how that affects the match.
Yeah, I see that Rainforest is using the Vikrant carrier. Yeah, this carrier is equipped with the strike fighter, the drone, the fighter, and also 2 missiles and 2 grenade launchers. Interesting equipment. You can see the Wildcat helicopter and now Erisman with the Paladin receiving some damage. Can we check the equipment of Erisman?
Yeah.
Okay, the high fly nuke, 5 laser guided nuclear missiles, and the TRG 300 grenade launcher. Also, he's using the Dragonfly. Ooh, helicopter, that was a bunch of damage again.
He might not be using it for long.
Yeah.
Now he's trying to escape from the situation that he's put himself in. More munitions coming his way. Does counter some of them, but not all. And he might be going down here shortly. Oh my goodness. I think that's going to be him going down. A sliver of durability left. 9,000. Will he be able to recoup from this? No.
Ooh, nope. The bomber with
B-21
the elimination. Yes.
comes in and takes him out. So that's the first player down. The Paladin, obviously, either a large threat or an easy target for Team Korea here to go after. Obviously, Team Korea being on the right and Team ICF on the left here. Looking at Unknown now. Might be the next target. Godspeed coming in for the attack as well. Oh my goodness, but getting attacked by a Bulava missile undoubtedly there. Taking a huge chunk of his durability out. Aircraft also coming in from above on Godspeed. And ICF seems like the team that's more reacting than being proactive in this case. Not able to put a substantial amount of damage down onto their opponents. And just simply being punished. More munitions coming down. It looks like those might have been deflected by Godspeed, now taking even more damage. Oh, Bulava, it looks like it connects on Unknown. Or a ballistic missile of some kind. And now Unknown very, very close to death, as well as Godspeed. Oh my goodness. Yep. Unknown might go down here. Oh, 7,000 durability left on Unknown. And only 77,000 on Godspeed. So both of these players in the next barrage will more than likely go down unless they're able to run away, able to escape their current situation. But even if they are able to escape, for now, it's effectively a 2-on-5. As Unknown is going to go down there. He's going to get caught out in the open. And Godspeed shortly to follow. With a sliver of durability left, he will go down. And now it's literally a 2-on-5. Rainforest, Soundwave. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, no. It's just those two left. Soundwave with the Dimitri and Rainforest with the Vikran. I thought there was another player, but no. Oh, man. And we're not even going to finish to watch the rest of the battle. Edisman and Godspeed leaving the match prematurely. Doesn't seem like they are very happy with their performance overall. And Rainforest shortly to follow them, as we see an onslaught coming in for Soundwave. He might be underneath the water, but that's not a place that necessarily he can hide. Okay. Yep, Soundwave going to be going down here shortly. And self-proclaiming, it looks like Enzo saying it's his team's map. And you know what? I would believe them. I would believe that Hidden Dragon is the team of Korea. Or is the map of Korea. The team of...
Yep.
You know what I mean. But yeah. Down goes the opposition. And Korea winning that without question. Without doubt at all.
It's their map.
It's their map. Round 3. Going to Team Korea. Tell us about the scoreboard here, Ibra.
Yes. Okay, this time we have Roxanne with the Enterprise, a low damage, 700,000, but 3 eliminations, and the Enzo with the Vittorio Veneto, 1 million of damage and 2 eliminations, and the highest damage for Rabbit with the Donskoy using the Bulavas, 1,500,000 points. Interesting, look, 0 damage for Soundwave with the Dimitri Donskoy, the submarine.
That's pretty surprising.
That's a record.
Yeah, that's a record in the opposite direction. We've seen the record in terms of damage today. I think it was like 4.5 million from, I believe it was Team Crimson Bravo. But now we're seeing the opposite. We're seeing the highest and the lowest, undoubtedly the lowest from Soundwave here. All right, well, hopefully that's not going to be, a consistent thing for Soundwave, or a consistent, event for Team ICF as a whole, as we're now waiting for round 4 to happen. At the moment, Team Korea up 1 against Team ICF. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit rough to bring this back for ICF. They seemed a little unsure of themselves on that map, and hopefully we find them a map that they're a bit more confident, a bit more sure on.
Yes, the next map is going to be Stone Peaks.
Okay. Stone Peaks is the next map. I have the code here. I'll plug it in right now. Yeah, it seems as though the Paladin was not the correct decision. Why do you think that they decided to utilize the Paladin, and how come it kind of ended up being such a instant disaster for Team ICF?
Well, I actually think the Paladin is a good warship, but I saw that Erisman was too exposed there. He was playing in the open. Because of the equipment of this Paladin is really good. You have 5 missiles, he was using 5 lasers, and also there's a locked cannon with this warship that is good. Air defense is good, all the equipment. So I think it is not the warship, but
the player
this time.
Well, maybe next time around, if there is a next time for the Paladin, we'll see it with a bit more success. In any case, getting into the match here on a map that we know all too well, as we saw a match of high controversy and then a rematch of even higher controversy here.
So, the previous battle we saw that both of the teams were using the Dimitri Donskoy with ballistic missile. I think this time both of the teams are going to use submarines without ballistic missiles. Yeah, it is the case for Team ICF with the CN type 039C, and we are waiting for the submarine of Team Korea. I wonder if he's going to use the same submarine, CN type 039C, or the Tai J, or maybe the RF Strash, another popular submarine of this tournament. Okay, there we have it. Same 039C, yeah. And so with the hovercraft.
Yeah, no, I think it was. I think you're right. As you said previously, the fact that these islands, these rocks, are these peaks, if you will, these stone peaks are too tightly packed together for it to be effective to use any type of ballistic missile on this map. I believe that was what you said previously.
Yep.
Someone in chat asking for 3 more hours of stream, and then Davos saying, please, some of us need to sleep. Yeah, I mean, listen, that would be for some of the East Asian viewers, that might be a little brutal. Although currently I believe both of these teams are, well, I'm not entirely sure Indonesia falls under the category of East Asia necessarily, but I know that Korea more than likely does. So the time slot for them it's getting late, and then they have to fight Team Theta, which I'm not entirely sure where Team Theta identifies themselves as in terms of globally. But yeah, there could be a third factor that we didn't consider here, Ibergod, which is not only the preparedness of Team Korea, but also the fatigue of just the day itself as things start to wind down in Asia for the evening. It starts to get later and later.
Okay, we are still waiting for the players of Team ICF.
fallen asleep at the keyboard, SMH. All right, only waiting on Team ICF to ready up while we have a little bit of time before they do so. Someone asking chat about Theta being in the final. Yep, right now we're watching the losers final, but after that we'll be watching Theta in the winners final. Whoever comes out on top here, right at this moment, Korea is looking like in the better standings to be going to fight Team Theta, but if ICF brings it back, they will be going back up to fight their, well, in this tournament, arch nemesis, who sent them down into the losers bracket to begin with. And yeah, so that will be our final match or final round of the day. But right now we're watching ICF versus Korea, where Korea is up 1 against ICF. All right, let's see if the sides are correct here. Drum roll. No, okay. ICF on the right and Korea on the left. Starting off here on Twin Peaks. We'll see what happens here. In our previous bout, our previous match with Crimson Bravo and Team Korea, my goodness, was that quite the drawn-out match, shall I say. It seems as though the positions that the players can find themselves on in here, or they can find themselves for Stone Peaks, are quite hunkered down, shall I say. Will the strategy of ICF be the same as we saw Crimson Bravo? Or will they play a bit more aggressively to counter this Kraken defense? Or, excuse me, Korea defense.
Can we check the equipment of the carriers?
Of course.
I want to see if they changed something.
Rainforce with the Enterprise.
Yeah, he's still using the Rombat. Yeah, same equipment.
And
what about Roxanne?
Roxanne with the Enterprise.
Using the SU-39, KBX, and Special Drone. Okay, it's the same.
Alright, well. Nothing necessarily happening in regards to the match. It seems like it's going to be a stalemate for now, but we are seeing a very different strategy here from ICF than what we saw from Crimson Bravo versus Korea on this map.
Yeah. Can we check the equipment of Erisman with the Zumwalt?
Of course.
For Team
Edisman
ICF.
with the Zumwalt for Team ICF. There we go.
High-fly nuke, 3 laser-guided missiles, and the VTS anti-aircraft missile, the Koenig railgun, rapid-fire autocannon. Okay, interesting that he's not using the AFTS. I mean, at least the rapid-fire can destroy surface and air targets. He's using the Copperhead helicopter and the Alka laser. So far, low damage for both of the teams, but we still have enough time for more action.
Speaking of action, let's see what's happening in the air. Okay, seeing some Su-39 action. Okay, all right, well, they're hanging out. They're flying around. See, maybe Rainforest aircraft are having more success. It does seem as though they will be fighting, I think. Yeah, the Su-39s did go down. Unsurprisingly, those pilots did not seem like the most experienced. And now we're seeing a fight between the aircraft here. And down goes the aircraft of Rainforest. Looking at the missiles from the submarines, yeah, the U-10 and Soundwave, who's actually taking quite a decent amount of damage here. Or at least the most durability damage that we've seen throughout this match thus far, with a similar loadout. But at the moment, a bit of a stalemate. Nothing quite going on yet. Rainforest taking some durability damage.
Yeah, you can see that Team Korea is taking the lead with the damage. Almost 1 million.
Yeah, so if the match is just to continue as it is right now, Team Korea would in fact win, but I have a feeling that we're going to see a bit more aggression from Team ICF. They're not going to leave anything on the table here.
Okay, 5 minutes.
Yeah, they've gone past the halfway mark, so any disconnections at this point, we would assume, even though I guess maybe even a disconnection at this point would, I don't know, the rules seemed very murky in the last time we saw a disconnection past the 5 minute mark, but I digress. Missiles being slung through the islands here. No disconnections, obviously, just mentioning that we saw one past the 5 minute mark in the previous bout we had on this map.
Yeah, now Team ICF is getting closer in terms of damage.
Closer in terms of damage and closer in terms of positioning. Look at Soundwave starting to push up there on Rabbit, putting pressure. Edsman not too far behind, as well as Unknown and Godspeed. Everybody's starting to push towards this conglomerate, this glob of Team Korea.
Okay, Erisman.
Yeah, Edisman taking a beating there, but still not enough to really knock him out of the fight too much. All right, ICF starting to make more aggressive plays here. We see Godspeed sort of scraping the edge of the islands here, trying to get a better angle on Enzo and Dino. But it looks like it's not as successful as he might have hoped. And the
2
damage...
minutes, 40 seconds.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 40 seconds, and the damage still in the favor of Team Korea, playing it as defensively as they can. Oh my goodness, Rabbit taking a decent amount of damage there. I'm assuming whatever's happening underneath the waves here is probably going to be a substantial moment. Yep, Rabbit launching torpedoes off at Soundwave, and Soundwave doing the same thing. Looking at the durability damage between the two, it looks like that has evened out the score. 20,000 damage difference. And they're just going to keep trading torpedoes.
A little bit higher for Team ICF.
Yeah. And look at Soundwave coming around the corner here. And Rabbit trying to run away. Trying to retreat. I think those those torpedoes will connect with Rabbit. But he's still alive with a sliver of durability left. He's going to go on the aggression here, I think. Launching some torpedoes off. Maybe. Soundwave's going to run away as we see player from Team Korea scaring him away, keeping Rabbit alive and keeping that stalemate alive as well. But oh no, Unknown taking a lot of damage there on Team ICF side. but the damage is still neck and neck here. It looks like Team Korea's come out of the woodwork and is going to take out Yunon unless he's able to run away. Ooh, nope, that's going to be, yeah, I think that's going to be Team Korea winning. Unless someone goes down on Team Korea's side.
Yeah, Rabbit and Enzo are weak.
They are weak, and Soundwave's coming in with the flank. He could launch some torpedoes off. Soundwave could clutch up from his blunder there on Hidden Dragon. He could make the play that keeps his team in the match here.
And the damage is higher for Team ICF.
Yeah.
It's a 4 versus 4 now.
Oh, but Soundwave goes down.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So, yeah, that's a pretty big blunder there. And so Korea stays in it.
Oh, 3 versus 3 again.
It's a 3v3. About 400,000, 300,000 damage difference.
Oh, 3 versus 2.
And now with 10 seconds left on the clock, a 3 versus 2, the damage still being in the favor of ICF by 100,000 damage. And does that go to, I guess that goes to Team Korea? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that goes
to the 3 players.
That goes to Team Korea. And so that means ICF loses that round, and now Korea is 1 round away from victory.
Yep. Yeah, so even though the damage of ICF was higher this time, Team Korea with 3 players won this battle. Look, Roxanne with the highest damage, 1,650,000 points, 1 elimination. And the Smart 4,000, Kraken 1 million, 1 elimination. Rabbit with the CN type 039C, another elimination.
All right. So yeah, a pretty rough go of it there for ICF. A couple blunders that transpired that really sealed their fate in that round 4, I believe.
Yep.
All right. Well, chat. An unfortunate moment we caught of Soundwave there, but don't worry. I'm sure that Soundwave will come back in this next round and perform.
Yes, the next map will be New Storm.
Okay, New Storm. We started with Old Storm, or Storm Classic, excuse me, and now we're... Or did we start with Greenland, and then we went to Storm Classic, and now we're going to... Okay, all right. Let me get that on the board here. From Stone Peaks to Storm. Yeah, currently the scoreboard is Korea with 3 and ICF with 1. So we need to see some ICF fans in the chat. That we've seen quite a few ICF fans before, but it doesn't seem as though they're coming out in force as much. All right, we got the code. Not quite yet. Some people saying so now Korea versus Theta. Let's not count the carriage before the horse. All right, let's give ICF a chance here, guys. Come on, they made a few mistakes, but doesn't mean that they need to be scrutinized to the umpteenth degree. All right, and we're waiting on one more player here from Team Korea. Seems as though ICF is taking the initiative this time around in the lobby, and they're all readied up and roaring to go.
Yes, we can see that both of the teams are using the CN type 039C. No ballistic missiles again. Dino is using the Zumwalt, Roxanne the Enterprise, Kraken with the hovercraft, and for Team ICF we have Erisman with the Hangshu, Soundwave with the CN type 039C, Godspeed with the Smart 4000, and Yugnown with the CNDX 125, the hovercraft. Erisman is here, okay. Rainforest with the Enterprise, all the players of ICF are here.
All right, getting into the match here now. What could be the final match? ICF and Korea. I really like the skin. Yeah, Enzo in a vessel we haven't seen before here.
Yes, Enzo is using... Oh, the Pen Special Hexeres. Such a fast warship. Can we check the equipment of the Hexeres?
Of course. Of course. Oh my goodness, he's already taken some damage here. It looks like they're focusing him for some reason. But it looks like he's able to speed away.
The Scorpion missile is locked. Same for the cannon and the grenade launcher. He's using the Torped 62, the CH-1 Copperhead helicopter, and the Pen Special Guntaur is a special drone that is locked to this warship as well. And the RIM 200ER locked missile system. Oh, we have a disconnection here.
Godspeed.
Godspeed. Yeah.
All right.
Team ICF.
Let's see if they claim a rematch here. It seems only likely that they would do so.
Yeah, the battle was starting. There was not a big difference in the damage, so yeah, most likely it is going to be a rematch.
The question coming out there from one of the commentators. Maybe everybody too busy trying to still fight it out. I'm not sure. But yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone's claimed a rematch just yet.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. And there has been a declaration of a rematch. So I guess we will
yeah.
We'll be
we
going
have to lift this battle now.
All right.
So while we wait for the code of the
rematch.
Same map,
Yep.
Yeah, the rematch, I can talk a little bit about the Pen Special Hexeres, because it is the first time that we see this warship in this tournament. And I can tell you that it's really fast.
the speed is 37.9 knots. And also, we have an interesting equipment. We have the Scorpion missile that is... Sorry, I need to drink some water.
No worries. But yeah, I really like the skin for that, for the pen spatial X-Series. Quite cool.
Yeah, it was really good.
All right, we have the code. Perfect. All right, now we can get back into the lobby.
Yes. I sound like if I was sick.
Oh no.
It was my throat. That was why I was drinking water.
Well, hang in there. We only have. It depends. It depends. It could last another 2 hours or so, or it could be less than that. But you've been doing great so far, so just hang on in there. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, the match has commenced. All right, getting into it here now. All right, no damage on the board except a little bit for Team ICF. ICF on the left and Team Korea on the right. Okay, we're seeing Godspeed actually taking a decent hit there at the beginning. Part of his durability has gone down. Looking at this Hexeris once again.
Yep. There we can see the equipment. Basically all the weapons are locked with the exception of the torpedoes, the helicopter, and one of the... No, not even the air defenses, because the air defenses are locked. The Rim 200 ER and the Rim 162. Those are missile systems.
And it seems as though ICF is grouped up here. But yeah, Godspeed, what equipment is he bringing?
Yeah, he's using anti-aircraft missiles, the VTS and the HQ-26. The cannon that is locked to the Smart 4000, CH-1 Copperhead helicopter, and yeah, that's the equipment of this Smart 4000.
Alright, thus far, still seems like a bit of a stalemate. Nothing really transpiring. We have Rabbit and we have Soundwave, the two submarines both submerged, both using the hard cover of these oil rigs in order to pop out, fire, and then go back into hiding. And we have Rainforest, who's somewhat exposed on this side. Could potentially be attacked, but it looks like we're getting a flank from the CNDX of Team Korea here. And Korea, look at the damage from Team Korea. It's about 1 million higher than ICF at the moment. So it looks like ICF needs to put in a decent amount of work, and they have, as they just took out half of the durability on Enzo. But still, about 1 million difference in damage. The CNDX now taking some punishment here on the side of Team Korea as Rainforest and Unknown start to focus it. We're also seeing it looks like Dino might be trying to cover, or at least the CNDX gets out of the range of their opponents. And now Team Korea regrouping, hiding, and sort of just defending their carrier. It doesn't seem like they're going to be playing the aggressive role for the rest of this match, I would imagine. As now they have such a lead in terms of damage, they don't feel like they need to, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. What do you make of this, Ibra?
Yeah, I mean, right now the damage is higher for Team Korea, so
they don't.
They
really
are
need
the
to
ones
push.
that should play, defensive.
Yeah. And as we see, Rabbit, the spearhead at this point of Team Korea, he's holding the line as we see ICF realizing that they're now forced to start pushing forward. Although, well, they're kind of not pushing.
Yeah, the difference is high, almost 1 million of damage.
Yeah. They'll need to do something here, or they'll need to take out Rabbit if they want to get that damage back into their favor. But they'll need to do something. They can't just sit around and expect Team Korea to come to them, because they won't at this rate. Alright, and it looks like Edisman is going to be pushed up the farthest. In terms of damage thus far, the carrier of Rainforest and Roxanne have the most damage for their teams, respectively. But yeah, still 1 million damage difference in favor of Korea. And ICF not playing aggressively enough to really make this impactful. Though they still have 4.5 minutes on the clock, so anything could happen here. But mind you, if Team ICF doesn't do anything and they let the damage be the way it is, they will in fact lose and be knocked out of the losers bracket.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, we're just going to see Korea play passive here. There's not much else to really say other than ICF needs to push up if they're going to make any substantial impact, but they're going to have to push up as a group. If they go one by one and try and assault this conglomerate, this group of Team Korea here, it will not bode well for them. The 1 versus 4 would be a bad choice. They're going to have to come
3
with a
minutes.
united front. Yeah, 3 minutes on the clock.
And 1 million of damage is the difference.
And it doesn't seem to be changing. Soundwave and Rabbit playing passively between each other. Although Soundwave now forced to push forward. Launching torpedoes. Looks like some of them might have connected or might have been from Godspeed here, who's now taking a lot of damage themselves. And now Soundwave trying to cut off the approach there of Rabbit. Rabbit now backing away. Torpedoes coming into the water and doing a number. My goodness.
Such a low durability for Rabbit.
And
now
Rabbit.
Soundwave.
Rabbit might go down here. He's got a hug. He's just going to force it. He's going to force the attack, and he's going to go down. So now it's back.
Soundwave.
It's back on Korea to do something here with 2 minutes on the clock. They need to take out Soundwave. They need to take out Godspeed. They need to take out someone if they want that damage to matter. Yeah, and look at them. A united front pushing. 3 men going in. All right, trying to go for Soundwave, trying to take one person out with 1:30 on the clock. This is do or, well, die for Team ICF, but also Team Korea needs to do something here if they want to win and move on in the bracket. They still have plenty of opportunities to do so, but this would be better rather than later. Soundwave taking some damage. Godspeed looks like they're going to go down. The Godspeed goes down, and so I think that's pretty much put the nail in the coffin. At this point, Team Korea could retreat once again. Oh, and they won't.
The durability of Kraken is too low, 50,000.
Yep, CNDX goes down.
Now
So,
Erisman.
going for
with
Soundwave. Yeah, Enzo's there right in the front. He's got to go for Edisman. He's got to go for Soundwave. 46 seconds on the clock. And he's going to focus Edisman, but he's going to get focused himself. He does take out Edisman.
Erisman.
And so now if Enzo survives, then they win this. What is that missile doing?
34 seconds.
Oh, Enzo doesn't survive. Yunon presses him, and now it's up to Dino to do something here.
20 seconds.
I don't know if
2 versus 3.
Yeah, I don't know if that he's able to do anything at this rate. Oh wait, but Yunon taking some damage. They're focusing Yunon.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, barely missing him there. More missiles.
The area damage of the nuclear missiles.
Oh, he's on the sliver in 1 second, and he survives.
Ooh, that was impressive.
With that 1 second sliver, and that means that Team ICF will stay in this tournament by a sliver, by a hair, winning their second round to Korea's 3. What are we seeing on the scoreboard?
Well, this time the damage was higher for Team Korea, but we saw that ICF was fighting until the end.
Yeah.
We can see Unknown with 1 elimination, the highest damage, 1,600,000. Rainforest, the second one with the Enterprise, and the Erisman and Soundwave with 1 elimination each one.
All right. Well, that was a pretty close match there. I see people in chat calling it already with that minute delay, so they knew better than I did, but I was on the edge of my seat waiting with bated breath to see who would come out on top there. But yeah, Yunon holding on with just that little bit of durability left. Okay, and now we wait for the next match to commence here. Chat, if you're just now joining us, looking at the bracket, we're watching the match at the very end there. ICF versus Korea. At the moment, ICF with 2 rounds won and Korea with 3. So if ICF wins the next 2 rounds in a row, that means they'll move up into the winner's bracket and fight Theta once again. Hopefully not having that same match transpire. But if Korea wins, then we will see them go up against, well, their opposition. Theta has actually fought both of these teams before, but Korea came out with the higher score, that being 1 round beat or 1 against Theta, while ICF is 1-0. So we'll see if either of the teams have created or formulated some sort of strategy to go up against Theta, which just seems like the giant and unbeatable force here in the tournament thus far. Waiting on that invitation or that code.
Yes, the next map will be Polar Frontier.
All right.
We have a code.
Perfect. There it is.
Do you have it?
I do, thank you.
Okay.
Plugging it in and getting into the lab. Oh, we beat both of the teams. Oh, there we go. We have Team Korea coming in, trickling in here slowly. Roxanne, Kraken, Enzo. And I wouldn't really blame ICF if they needed a moment to catch their breath after such a close victory on Storm there. Oh. All right, we got 4 players for either side. Still waiting on 2 more to come. All right, and we have Team Korea with 5 of the players here. Still waiting on ICF, and there we go. ICF's 5th and final player is here. Current score is ICF with 2 rounds won and Korea with 3. So Korea is on game point, while we still have to have ICF win 2 rounds in a row if they want to move back into the winner's bracket. We've seen both of these players, or both of these teams, excuse me, fight against Team Theta. Korea won 1 round against Theta before they lost, and ICF won none. So, not to say that that's a foreshadowing for what could be to come, depending on who wins in this loser's bracket, but it does indicate an uphill battle for them for sure. One where they'll have to find a strategy that works best. But yeah, as you can see there, ICF and Korea, and then whoever wins will go fight Theta. Right now we're waiting in the lobby on Polar Frontier. Okay, here we go. The match is underway. ICF on the left and Team Korea on the right there. As we see, interesting choice not to use, let's see, ballistic missiles, yeah.
Yeah, they are using the C-type 039C. We saw it in the previous battle, the Battle of the Submarines. Full with anti-torpedo decoys, the Spearfish Mod 1 and the U-10 039C.
Alright, well, Enzo, Dino, and Rabbit going off for the right flank, leaving Roxanne alone with Kraken here in the, I believe that's the Smart 4000. Looking at both of the carriers, I don't know if they've necessarily changed their load as their equipment. Not that I can tell at a glance. We'll have to see. We're seeing Godspeed and Soundwave being the farthest pushed up for ICF. ICF definitely playing quite passively on this map. I think this is a play that we've seen time and time again. When teams get this side of the map, they don't really have the opportunity to play as aggressively as they might like. And it gives a lot of space and a lot of room for a team like Korea here to move around the map, to encircle, to try and take little bits and even huge chunks of durability off of their opponents. All right, thus far looking like a bit of a stalemate, nothing transpiring just yet. Esmond and Enzo getting into an engagement here. Looks like a spectator left, so not a player. Still all players are in the match. No disconnections on that front.
Yep.
Damage-wise, still very, very manageable for both sides. But yeah, a bit of a stalemate. Looks like everybody's relying on the aircraft here to do most of the damage. Getting a Sukhoi 39 coming in, but getting knocked out quite quickly as well. Rainforest. Looks like their aircraft are taken out there as well. Enzo making quick work of them. Air-to-air fight goes south for the aircraft of Roxanne there. Bringing in a drone. This Turkish drone does not survive for long and will get knocked out quite quickly. So yeah, a stalemate not only in the waves but also in the air. No one really wanting to push up any further than they have to. Everybody sort of vying for enough damage. And yeah, that's kind of what you expect, especially from a team such as Korea and ICF, who are on the brink of victory or defeat. Obviously, Team Korea does have the better standings in terms of having one round. They're one round away from moving up to the winner's bracket, while ICF is one round away from getting knocked out of this tournament. But both have a lot to win and a lot to lose, which is why we're seeing such defensive gameplay, I would suspect, at this point.
Yep, low damage for both teams so far. 1 million for both of the teams almost.
Launching some missiles off and going for an air-to-air assault, but getting knocked out once again. Roxanne's aircraft doing their best. Launching some munitions off there at Unknown, it looks like, but they won't be successful. Right now, Team Korea's in groups of 2. We have Rabbit and Enzo, and we have Kraken and Dino together. And we have a group of 3 here with ICF, Soundwave, Godspeed, and Unknown, with Edisman holding up the rear, holding up the flank, making sure that his carrier, Rainforest here, won't get flanked by Enzo. He's doing a good job covering that side of the island, making sure that that front's covered and protected, so that the carrier can continue launching aircraft and maintaining a damage lead at this point. As right now, ICF does have the lead in terms of damage, even though it is only about 100,000, it's still enough. If the match were to end right now, there's 4 minutes on the clock, so it's getting down to, well, not the wire necessarily, but it's coming to a close here. We'll have to see what Korea does to bring back the damage. If they find some sort of foothold, some sort of opportunity to take a decent amount of damage off of their opponent here. But right now, again, about 120,000 difference in damage. Dino, Kraken, Rabbit, and Enzo not playing super aggressively, which could be the play, but it also could come back to bite them. It depends on if the aircraft of Roxanne can pull through here and even out the damage. Almost exactly 100,000 difference in damage at the moment. Rabbit and Enzo now starting to separate, starting to push up towards Godspeed and Soundwave, as well as Unknown, and Unknown taking a decent amount of damage. So now it's only 2,000 damage difference, and that is going to be quite intense once we get down here. 3 minutes left on the clock. And yeah, the damage is now in the favor of Korea, which means that ICF has to make the move. Rabbit, the farthest pushed up for Team Korea, and now Team Korea's Enzo, Kraken, and Dino have kind of relocated into a more passive position as they've discovered their damage advantage. So they won't be playing as aggressively, and it's kind of on the shoulders
How much is
of ICF.
higher for Korea?
Yeah. And now it's on the shoulders of ICF to do something. In terms of aircraft, the aircraft are still putting down a decent amount of damage. We do have Rainforest aircraft coming in, although that's not going to do much in terms of ship damage. Oh, but launching another aircraft off here. And the damage still in the favor of Team Korea, as the ICF team now is forced to push forward. Esmond, Unknown, and Godspeed all pushing, all making an attempt to attack Rabbit here.
Yeah, with the torpedoes.
Wow. And the aircraft does a decent amount of damage there. And I think that brings it... No, still. It's still in the favor of Team Korea. Look at that. Rabbit now running away, but Godspeed is going to entrap Rabbit here, I think. He's got to start running, but not sure he has enough time and enough opportunity. Soundwave trying to chase him down. It's going to be close. Torpedoes in the water. Connect onto Rabbit. And Rabbit getting encircled, and I think he's going to be the first player to go down. More torpedoes assaulting Rabbit here. The Achilles heel of Team Korea. Rabbit able to pull evasives for now, running around the island. But he will go down as the first player out of the match. Edisman in a poor position as well, as so is Godspeed.
Yeah, 16 seconds, and Edisman is gone.
Okay, and Godspeed soon to follow behind, maybe. They have to focus Godspeed here. And down goes Godspeed. So that's going to be Korea winning this and moving on.
Yep.
Sending Team ICF's dream, Team ICF's fans spiraling out of the losers bracket. All right, well, congratulations to Team Korea and a very, very valiant attempt there from ICF. Looking at the scoreboard, what can we see?
Okay, this time a high damage for Team Korea. It was higher than the damage of the Team ICF. And one elimination for Roxanne using the Enterprise, one elimination. And Enzo with another elimination. Only two were enough to win this battle against ICF.
Just enough to win, and so they will be moving on to fight against Team Theta. All right, well, we'll be waiting for that match here to start.
Yes.
Yeah, a good strategy to hunt down the submarine by ICF, but it left them too exposed in too many other directions. All right, let us see. When is the next match supposed to start?
Okay, we don't have an exact time right now, but I think we can take a little break.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. I just gotta check messages here. Yeah. All right, chat. We will take a bit of a break. As you can imagine, we hit the 5-hour mark, so we're happy about that for sure. We got you guys, the ones who started at the very beginning with us, your drops, and I mean, we still have another round here to go. So that's probably another, at the very least, another 40 minutes of content on top of this break that we're going to take right here, right now. So we'll be back with you shortly. Don't go anywhere. Or maybe get a snack and a drink. Maybe stand up and walk around. I know I need to. So, all right, we'll be back with you. I'll put 10 minutes on the clock and we'll come back sooner if need be. right, chat, and we are back. We're back with you guys now to see the final match. Just waiting on the invitations and everything. I'm not actually sure when the match is supposed to start. Maybe I should have asked you first before I got back in here, but I just wanted to kind of let you guys know what has happened if you're just joining us now, or if you missed that final bout between the two teams, Korea and ICF. We actually saw ICF lose to Team Korea. The bracket hasn't yet updated, but yeah, Korea will be fighting against Team Theta. And both of the teams, actually, ICF and Team Korea, have fought Theta before in the winners bracket, and both of them lost to Team Theta. So this is an uphill battle, no matter how you look at it, for Team Korea. We'll see if they've come up with a strategy, formulated some sort of way in order to beat their opponents. But yeah, at the moment, not looking too good for Team Korea. But you know, as long as they have fans, I'm sure we'll see some success from Korea, no matter what. But yeah, that's pretty much it in terms of what I have to say. Obviously, there's still Twitch drops that you guys can get. It's looking like it's kind of closing up on the final hours of the stream, but the Twitch drops that you can or could have gotten, we've already shown here. But what could they get as a Twitch drop today?
Yeah, they can get 2 days of premium account, supply of advanced consumables, 500 upgrade points, the stockpile of tactical consumables, and the Fall Master's camo.
All
I
right.
already claimed my drops.
You did? All right, nice. Well, chat, if you haven't yet claimed your Fall Masters camo, I can showcase it to you here and now. We'll just check it out really quick. One sec, actually. Let me just put there we go. All right. And this, that. All right. And now I'll showcase the skin for you guys. If you haven't seen it already, here it is in all of its glory. The Fall Masters skin looks very nice, very clean. I know that Evergod and I like this camouflage quite a bit. It definitely has the autumn, the fall theme going for it, and yeah, it looks great. So hopefully you're able to get this skin as well through the drops. Make sure that you have your accounts, your Artstorm and your Twitch account connected so that you can receive this drop onto your account if you've been watching. And yeah, today we're at the 5-hour, 18-minute mark. So if you've been watching since the beginning, or if you watched a little bit yesterday and have watched the full way through today, or a part of the way through today as well, you are probably pretty close, if not already have this skin. So enjoy it. And yeah, that's about it from us while we wait for this match to start. Haven't seen anything in... Oh, there we go, actually. Getting a message.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, sweet. So the match... Oh, in 18 minutes? Am I seeing that correctly?
No, it's because of the event. It's
Okay.
going to start in 2 minutes or
All right.
3 minutes.
So only a few more minutes until that starts.
Yep.
And then we'll be good to go. What are you expecting out of this match, Evergod? Do you think that Theta's too strong to beat, or do you think that Team Korea has a chance?
Well, keep in mind that yesterday Theta won 4-0 against ICF.
Mm-hmm.
And this time ICF won two times, right, against Korea.
Yeah.
So Korea is not that strong since ICF was able to win against them. And yeah, my prediction is that Team Theta could win, maybe not as easy as they won yesterday, but I think they are going to win this one.
No, I think that's a logical. I think that's a logical prediction. I don't think that you're necessarily wrong there. It will take a pretty large amount of luck, or just changing up the strategy here for Team Korea to bring this out, or to come out on top. So yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
Okay, the first map will be Arctic.
Okay. First map, Arctic. Let me get that into the lobby. Too bad we're not starting on Hidden Dragon for Team Korea. That is their map after all. But maybe later in...
Yeah.
Actually, do we have... Oh, we do have Hidden Dragon. Well, chat, there is a chance we get to Hidden Dragon. It's the 5th map in rotation. So there is a possible chance that we get to it if Team Korea wins at least one round before that match commences. I'm waiting on the code now. It should be here shortly. You only have 5 minutes left on the drop. Well, perfect. You will undoubtedly get it. I don't think there's any question in my mind that you will receive the drop. Just waiting on the code here. Oh, okay. All right, well, we got the updated bracket, and also, I guess we also want to do a raffle as well. I'm not entirely sure when that will be happening, but sometime between now and the end of the stream, we'll have 2 VIP battle passes to give away. So let me just confirm when that's going to be happening. Or maybe, Ibra, if you can message and ask when we want to do that.
I will ask.
Thank you. I'm going to adjust the bracket here so that we have the most recent bracket for chat's viewing. All right, chat. Going to the bracket right now to look at it. Yeah, so now we have the updated bracket. ICF losing against Korea. And as Ibrigad said earlier, you know, ICF, the fact that ICF was able to win 2 rounds against Korea does mean that, you know, if ICF didn't win any rounds against Theta, that would kind of indicate that Theta is the stronger team overall compared to Korea. But again, can't count them down or out. They were able to knock a round off of Theta in the match that they played in the losers bracket, or in the winners bracket, sorry. So there's still a chance. There's still most definitely a chance here. All right. Okay, well, I guess we have time, so we're going to do the giveaway right now. The code is up as well. What will be the key phrase for people to type, Ibra? Do you know?
The same that was that they used for the previous raffle, and they can do it now, right now.
All right. I guess because there's a minute delay, we might as well. Well, we can either wait for him to hear it now, or we can type in chat. Like, it doesn't really matter, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm gonna type it in the chat.
All right, go. You got it. Okay, exclamation point MW in the chat. You guys want to get in on the giveaway? Maybe it's it's a blocked. Uh-oh. Someone has to unblock it.
Yeah.
Someone unblock the term mods.
I'm going to allow a few messages.
Yeah.
Okay. I will have to do it manually while they...
It's like a cookie clicker for you now. Go, Ibra, go.
Too many messages.
He's fighting an uphill battle. Oh, Lord. I'm helping you out.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, we got, I'm scrolling up. We got all of them. I think someone unblocked the term, maybe? Yeah, okay. All right, nice. Ice Lava Man unblocked it. Coming in clutch.
Nice.
All right, yeah, and are we in? Oh, no, we're not into the lobby yet. Whoops, I forgot to put us in the lobby, but here we are, chat. In the lobby, almost everybody is here.
Oh, wow. All the players. So, these are the warships for the final.
the players of Team Theta, we have Oxy with the CNDX 125, the hovercraft, Arian with the Enterprise Carrier Mars with the Sunwalt, Lloyd with the RF Strash, and Player 41 with the Smart 4000. We have Roxanne for Team Korea with the Enterprise, Kraken with the hovercraft CNDX 125, Rabbit using the RF Strash submarine. Look at this, Enzo using a battleship, the Richelieu. Okay, interesting. This French battleship equipped with 4 grenade launchers. Really powerful. Remember that the Super Alsace is not allowed in this tournament since it is new equipment. And we have Dino with the Fletcher. So Jilan, he was the winner of the VIP Battle Pass.
Congratulations to him.
And also Tanky.
Wow. Okay, well, hopefully the mods block the term here shortly. But yeah, no, congratulations to Tanky and congratulations to Jillian for winning. Make sure that you guys type or whisper to a moderator or send the Modern Warships account your ID so they can get you those VIP battle passes as soon as possible.
Yep.
All right, getting into the match here now. This will set the stage. Okay. This will set the pace for what we have to expect from these two teams. Theta versus Korea. Rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? All right. Yeah, Theta on the left and Korea on the right.
Yeah. Can we check the equipment of the battleship first? The Richelieu?
Sure.
Enzo. Okay, he's using the TRG 300. Yeah, that's why this battleship is so OP, because of the 4 grenade launchers. Remember that the TRG 300 can't destroy submarines or torpedoes. He's using the HPLS laser, KSAM Block 2 missile system, and the A-Star 30, a locked missile system. Oh, okay, we can see that the Richelieu is receiving a bunch of damage already.
Yeah, already taking a lot of abuse.
Ooh, it was destroyed.
Oh my.
The first one, Enzo, is gone.
All right, well, that sets the stage for Team Theta and Team Kraken, as Team Theta seems like they're, oh my goodness, they're going to take out Dino here as well? I can't believe it. Look at that durability difference. Dino will be going down here shortly. Yeah, Dino goes down. And look at
Mars for Team Theta.
Yeah. Mars for Team Theta. And Roxanne also taking some durability damage. I just want to point out the bad luck of this icebreaker here as it's just sailing along in the middle of a war zone, but I digress. Yeah, Roxanne actually about to go down as well. And so Team Korea being dismantled instantaneously here by Team Theta. Wow. Lloyd on the flank behind the two Korea players now. He's not going to give them any reprieve. They're fighting an uphill battle, like I said. And Kraken's going to go down here shortly to Oxy and Lloyd, as well as maybe some help from Edian. Oh my goodness, this isn't even close. Look at the damage difference as well. It's like 2 million difference in damage. And Rabbit, the last player alive, is going to be fighting Lloyd under the... Oh, no, they both emerged. And down he goes. Okay. Well, yeah, Team Theta wins quite easily, I would have to say.
Yes. Okay, it is interesting that this time the highest damage was made by the submarines for both teams, the RF Strash. We have Lloyd with 1,300,000 points of damage and 1 elimination, Oxy with the hovercraft with 1 elimination, and Arian using the Enterprise with 3 eliminations. Okay, I was expecting more from the battleship, Enzo. Only 59,000 points of damage. He was destroyed at the beginning of the battle.
Yeah. Taken out at the beginning. I mean, quite the upset there for Team Korea. Although maybe not the most unexpected thing, I suppose, as they've already fought their opposition before. So they know that the dangerous waters that they were getting themselves into here on Arctic. Okay. Well, the next map, let's see what we're going to... Oh, it's going to be Greenland, so we already have the code. Okay.
Yep.
Not waiting around at all, and I understand entirely. at the moment, Team Korea, it is 1 in the morning for them. So getting this up and going as quickly as possible, especially since tomorrow is a work day. It's going to be kind of rough. All right. Let me get the lobby all sorted for you guys, but the teams are almost all here. Okay. Here we are getting into the lobby.
Yes.
A map that we've seen several times today already, Greenland's. It's decided a few matches, decided a few teams who will move on and who will stop there. And yeah, I think it's going to be another situation where it will, you know, sort of set the stage potentially again for Team Theta to dominate, but you never know.
Yes. We can see that the players of Team Theta are using the same equipment. And I think it is the same for Team Korea. Okay, this time Enzo is not using the battleship, the Richelieu, he's using a hovercraft. Is asking if this is the last tournament of 2025, and the answer is no. We will have another tournament, the Global Masters tournament, in December of this year with all the winners of the previous tournaments, the Summer Masters, also the winners of Fall Masters, and the winners of the tournaments that will be held in the servers, the Chinese server, and another server that I don't remember the name right now, but yeah, we will have the best teams of Modern Warships competing for a huge prize pool. Yeah, I can tell you that the rewards will be way better for that tournament.
All right, and getting into this match here and now, the second round between Theta and Team Korea. Looks like Team Korea, yeah, on the right, and Team Theta on the left. Already being engaged. Looks like we're seeing, who is that over there? Is it Dino? Either Dino, yeah, Dino being taken out very quickly here, having to get some hard cover as he's already down half durability. And look at the damage. It's pretty even at the moment. Lloyd and Kraken fighting versus each other, and Dino might go down here, or Kraken might go down, or both at this rate. Yeah, Dino goes down in record time. And so now we're seeing Kraken fighting against Player. Player in the Smart 4000 able to get behind hard cover. And look at Rabbit and Enzo, you know, just trying to defend, fighting for their lives here. Roxanne hiding behind an island. It seems like it's a hiding match.
Yeah, Team Theta is the most aggressive team that I have seen in this tournament.
Yeah. And it might cost him as Player goes down, but not before taking a huge chunk out of Kraken once again. And look at this, another decent chunk out of Enzo and Rabbit as well. Lloyd pushing up towards Rabbit's position. looks like he's not going to be able to... Oh, looks like they're going to be fighting Rabbit and Lloyd. Lloyd playing somewhat passively here. Doesn't want to push too far forward in his thrash. And look at Enzo taking a beating himself. Underneath the waves, torpedoes connecting onto Rabbit, but not onto Lloyd. It looks like he was able to get behind the hardcover in time. Dictating the engagement has made him more successful at this point in the submarine. Yeah, taking... Oh, both of them trading damage once again. But look at Rabbit taking more damage there. Enzo trying to come in to help. And Kraken also looks like he's getting a lot of damage taken onto him.
It seems like they will destroy each other with the submarines. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It happened.
They both get taken out there, but still, look at the deficit. The damage deficit in terms of Korea. They're behind by about 300 damage here.
Yeah.
If the matches we saw previously with Korea and the other opponents that they fought throughout today have been more of surgical, precision with like a scalpel, this has really just been Theta coming in with a sledgehammer and smashing everything in sight. There's no... I mean, they have a level of surgical precision for sure, but at the same time, they do it with such aggression that it really does feel like you're getting hit by a sledgehammer. Even as you're watching this, it's hard to keep up with all the action that's going on. Well, it looks like Enzo and Kraken are trying to maybe get an angle on the aircraft of Edian. And Mars now rotating around to maybe get an angle on Roxanne here. And that won't bode well for them. If they lose their aircraft carrier, then I think that's going to be lights out for them. Roxanne starting to rotate and Oxy rotating around here to maybe get an angle on either Enzo, Kraken, or Roxanne, whichever one he sees fit. Enzo going to be the first one that Oxy engages with, but doesn't want to continue the fight. Oxy now realizing that they might have bit off more than they can chew, starting to back up and retreat. But it does seem as though he's going to come out of this pretty scathed. But Roxanne also taking a decent bit of damage as well. Yeah, from Oxy. And now Mars fully rotating around here. Oxy fighting for their life as Enzo and Kraken start to push up farther forward. Will Mars be able to attack Roxanne? Seems as though, yeah, the late stage game has not been so fruitful for Team Theta this time around. Oxy's going to start running from Enzo here. And he will successfully do it.
Five minutes. We still have time.
Yeah, still plenty of time on the clock. But look at Oxy is going to go down here, I think. Don't think there's... Oh,
Yeah,
with
the
9,000
helicopter.
durability.
Yeah.
Still alive for now. If they regain it from this point on, that would be the closest that we've come to going down. Roxanne still getting beat up by Oxy here, but then again, aircraft coming in and going to take out Oxy maybe. No, again. Still alive for now. But down goes Oxy here. And Edian also taking a beating. Mars is going to probably finish off Roxanne here, but then he's going to have to fight a 1 versus 2 unless Roxanne can run away. Edian going down here. Mars in a 3 versus 1. And Mars is desperately now chasing after Roxanne. But I don't know how fruitful this is going to be. It's going to be a very uphill battle. Big uphill battle for Theta, for Mars. He takes out Roxanne here in the next barrage, I think. If he can do it. Nope. Still a sliver left on Roxanne, and he's bit off more than he can shoot. Now Enzo and Kraken attacking him. And I think that's going to be it for Mars. And so we see Korea tying up the match here, 1-1. Wow.
Yes. We saw that at the beginning, Team Theta was more aggressive, and I actually thought it was going to be over in the first 3 minutes.
Yeah.
But it was a good comeback by Team Korea. They were really good. We can see the damage of the players here. Roxanne with 2 million of damage, 1 elimination, also 3 eliminations for Kraken with the Smart 4000, another one for Rabbit with the RF Trash.
So overall, a pretty impressive late game performance there from Korea, bringing it back from what I thought was the brink of defeat. And yeah, being able to defeat Theta, proving that they do in fact bleed even in the finals here. And so we'll have to see if maybe Korea's found the secret formula, or maybe it was just an unlucky situation there for Team Korea. Or sorry, for Team Theta. In any case, waiting for the next match to start. Oh,
Yep, we have a code.
Polar Frontier. All right.
Yep.
Plugging that in. Okay, getting into the lobby right now. Okay, the first player is rolling on in here now for Team Korea. All right. All of Team Theta is here, ready to go. Just waiting on Team Korea.
Yes.
All right. Here we go. Getting into the third matchup between Theta and Team Korea. Korea on the right and Theta on the left once again. We'll see if this match is as cataclysmically quick or if we actually get a more of a Greenland type match where the end game stages are a little more uncertain.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Roxanne already getting a little bit of durability knocked off.
They are using ballistic missiles
The
this time. The
Bulava
Bulava.
and the
Yeah,
Bulava.
Yeah, the same.
We're going to be seeing some Bulava on Bulava action here, which means we're going to have to catch the action as quickly as it comes because these missiles definitely like to eat that durability very quickly. And if you blink, you just might miss it. So thus far, nothing happening yet, but Roxanne did take a decent chunk of damage. Oh my goodness, and look at that player for Team Theta down more than half durability from, I would assume, Enzo. Player in the Smart 4000 still half durability, and the Enterprise Roxanne, yeah, taking what I can only assume is a Bulava or some sort of missile to the bow. Mars launching more munitions at Roxanne. Yep, doing more damage there to the vessel. Enzo taking a little bit of damage as well. Roxanne just trying to hug the island, trying to hide, survive, while Lloyd comes in for a flank, and Mars keeps launching Bulavas, really pressuring the already dwindling hope here of Team Korea in this match. In terms of damage, we're seeing about 300,000 durability difference. Team Korea is kind of being pinned to their positions. As Lloyd flanks, Mars keeps launching those Bulavas, and Oxy pushes up a little bit further. We're actually
Can we
seeing...
check the equipment of Lloyd with the Zumwalt?
Of course. Yeah, checking Lloyd with the Zumwalt.
Okay, 3 laser-guided missiles, the High Fly 2, the nuclear missile, HQ-26 anti-aircraft, L-52 A1 cannon, Hammerhead helicopter, Seahawk Sigma autocannon, destroy surface and the air targets, and the Alka laser.
Oh, and
We
look
have
at
2 types of...
Roxanne.
Ooh, yeah, it's so weak.
Very
29,000.
close to going down. If Lloyd can get a shot in here, it could be lights out. Yeah, Lloyd focusing Kraken, but might accidentally hit Roxanne here, and Roxanne will go down.
Yeah, ballistic missiles in action.
Ballistic missile, and so that's a huge Achilles heel exposed for Team Korea. But Edyan also in an awkward position against Enzo. Might go down here as well. The carriers might go down early game. 6 minutes 30 on the clock. Still a lot can happen.
Yeah. So I was saying that... Okay, he's going down.
Yeah.
I was saying that there are 2 types of players with the Zumwalt. Ooh, 37,000 for Arian.
Able to get behind hardcover for now, but that means that once he pushes this far forward, he might expose himself to someone else. So Rabbit, Dino, or Kraken might be able to catch Edyan off guard as Enzo keeps pursuing. But look at this attack from the middle of the map. Mars now focusing on Enzo here, trying to release some of that pressure from the carrier. And the Smart 4000 from Team Korea might be going down here shortly. It will go down.
Yep.
So now it's a 3-on-4. Edyan has gotten back some of the durability, and Mars is now trying to defend Edyan against the onslaught of Enzo.
Yeah, so I was trying to say that there are 2 types of players with the Zumwalt. The ones that use the AFTS autocannon to destroy the torpedoes, and the ones that use the Seahawk Sigma to destroy surface. And Arian is gone!
Edyan is gone. Down to Enzo. So now...
4 beers is 3 now.
Yeah, Dino might be the next victim here of Team Theta, though. Taking a lot of damage in the Vittorio Veneto. He might go down here. He's trying to hide. But it looks like Mars has found his position, launching more missiles. And if Dino pushes past this corner right here, he will more than likely go down. Now Enzo feeling the burn, feeling the heat from, well, these lasers that are going off right in his face. And Dino getting hit by another Bulava there as Lloyd and player push up. This will surely spell the defeat of Dino as they come around the corner. Yep. Oh my. The missiles connecting on Dino. Dino backing up right into Oxy. Great play there from Team Theta. Great teamwork. Able to take out Dino. And now it's a 2-on-4. Not a position you want to be in if you're Team Korea.
Yep.
All right, now Enzo, the next potential victim here, as player comes around the corner along with Oxy. And he's just going to try and keep backing away here, trying to survive for as long as he can. But now they're all running towards Rabbit as well. But Rabbit launching off Bulavas, knocking some durability off of player and a smidge off of Lloyd as well. But player now going in for the aggressive play. And I think the other Bulavas are going to connect Enzo with Enzo here potentially. No, they all miss. They're just out of range, and Mars is now in a bit of an awkward position as Enzo is within his circle. He can't launch those Bulavas off effectively, so he's going to have his teammates come in to help him out, and help him, and they will. Enzo still trying to run, and Rabbit being encircled. I think Rabbit will probably go down before Enzo. That's my prediction, at least, as Oxy and player dispatch him. And Enzo tries to do some damage to Mars, to the aircraft that's now assaulting him. I believe it's a helicopter or helicopters. And Rabbit with a sliver left of durability, as well as Enzo. Yeah, Rabbit will go down. So my prediction was correct. And Enzo soon to follow as Lloyd comes around the corner. Oh, okay. And Oxy now getting in on the action, but Lloyd cleaning up the kill. And that's round 3, a victory for Team Theta.
Yep.
Okay. What can you tell us about the scoreboard here?
We have Lloyd using the Zumwalt this time and the High Fly Nuke missile with 1 elimination, the highest damage, 1,700,000 points. Oxy with 3 eliminations using the hovercraft. Okay, that was nice. 1,570,000 points of damage. And Mars with the Dimitri Donskoy using the Bulava ballistic missile with 1 elimination. For Team Korea, there was 1 elimination. It was Enzo with the hovercraft. Also a good damage, 2,630,000 points.
He was definitely putting in the work, putting his team on his back, but it was just not enough. They broke it as he was trying to carry. And yeah, hopefully they can work better as a team in the next round. I know that we have a few more matches to go until we get to Hidden Dragon, but we will in fact get to Hidden Dragon no matter what because of that initial victory by, well, the second round victory by Team Korea. So at least we'll get to see them on their best map, if you will. But yeah, moving on in the bracket, let's see. Already got a code, I would imagine. Yeah, we already have a code. Perfect.
Yep, we have a code.
All right, gonna plug that in right now, and then we'll get into the lobby, see if there's any sort of change up in what these players are bringing. On Viking Bay, oh boy. Oh boy, Viking Bay. You know, if there's ever a map to play defensively on, it's definitely Viking Bay. Large map, a lot of space, a lot of breathing room, but a lot of opportunity for potential ballistic missile assault, wouldn't you say? Or maybe they're going to bring something different. It looks like they're actually bringing the RF Strash, so I might be wrong.
Yeah, maybe, because the RF Strash is a fast submarine, and since this is a big map, maybe fast warships here are going to be important.
Yeah. Not bringing out the Dimitri, it seems as though the RF Strash is going to be the submarine of choice thus far. From Team Korea at the very least. Waiting on a submarine as the last player there for Team Theta. All right, well, both sides have all players, and looks like it's going to be Mars using the Dimitri once again. So he's going to be sacrificing that speed for potential Tridents, or I'm guessing Bulavas either way. We'll have to see in the match. All right, and the match will be starting here shortly. Okay, getting into it. We do have Team Theta on the left and Team Korea on the right. At the moment, Team Theta is up 1 point against Team Korea. And let's see what the submarines are bringing. We have the RF Strash.
Okay, we can see the Akja torpedo. What about Mars?
Bulava.
Lava and Akja torpedo.
Okay. All right, Team Korea starting to rotate around the right side of the map, right side of their side of the map, while Roxanne is getting pelted here already by Team Theta. By Mars, it would seem. Launching Bulava's long range, and they will connect if he's not careful. Roxanne's anti-aircraft capabilities, I think they just take out some of the missiles, or anti-missile capabilities.
Yep.
And the RF Strash. Yeah. Enzo taking a decent chunk of the damage here for his team thus far. The CNDX 125. Oh my goodness. Eating several rounds. He's going to be backing off here with 95,000 durability. Not wanting to get knocked out here early game. Understandably so. And it looks like Kraken is going to be pushing up further in order to support his teammate. But Dino also getting half their durability knocked down as well, and Kraken suffering some durability damage as they push up to defend and as they push up to help out Enzo. Rabbit as well has actually, looks like they're trying to bait some of the damage out themselves. Say, don't shoot my teammates, shoot me instead. Or at least trying to defend as aircraft come in and take a decent chunk of damage out of him. On the side here of Theta, everything seems to be okay. Player having the lowest durability for them, but overall everybody on Team Theta standing strong. Player down to 100,000 durability. If they're able to seal the deal here, that could be the upper hand that they need to tie this out once again. But right now, Team Theta does have the score advantage. Okay, Oxy and Lloyd still holding the left flank here, and Player still the punching bag. I'm not exactly sure who's hitting him and from where, but yeah, he just keeps getting pelted by maybe aircraft or maybe a stray missile, but Player definitely the tank this time around, the bullet sponge, if you will, for Team Theta. And we'll look at the durability knockdown on Rabbit, down to less than half durability here, using countermeasures, and Belov is coming in this way and that as Rabbit decides to go underneath the waves. Mars still sitting in the back of the map, just lobbing missiles as they see fit. Roxanne has backed up far enough away out of the range of the opponents, it would seem, at this point. Enzo launching off some munitions, and Oxy, as well as Lloyd, launching some in return as we see Team Korea move towards the middle of the map. It seems like an interesting strategy overall. I'm not sure if it really plays into any advantage per se, but they are moving. They are keeping their opponents guessing as to what their next move will be. And Enzo taking, a lot of durability damage there.
Yeah, there's 1 million of damage difference already, and it is increasing.
Yeah, continues to go into the favor of Theta as Enzo and Kraken here continue to be the punching bags for their opponents without really dishing any damage back towards them. Ooh, Team Korea definitely needs to find some foothold, and they might have found it with Lloyd. Durability going low on Lloyd as Oxy and Lloyd start pushing towards the middle of the map and getting punished for being in such an open position. A little chip off of players' durability there by Dino. And look at Enzo here, though. Enzo in an exposed position, driving across. Might get caught out in the open with such low durability. It's a risky play at this point. Mars launching a Bulava at Enzo. But it doesn't seem to connect. The flank from Rabbit and Dino putting more pressure onto Team Theta, but again, look at the durability difference. About 1 million still. Ooh, but Lloyd takes some more damage to the hull here. Yeah, and right now Lloyd and Oxy sort of just in the middle of the map. I'm wondering what they should be doing. Should they start pushing up? Should they retreat? They do have the damage. So in theory, within the next 3 minutes, they will win if nothing else changes. Dino trying to find an angle to attack either Mars or player here. It seems like he finds Mars. Takes a chunk of durability off of him. But yeah, everybody playing quite passively at this point, even though Korea definitely need to be on the aggression if they want to even out that score, if they want to take out Lloyd, which seems to be the only player that they've been managing to keep down on durability thus far. Dino now in an engagement with player. This could transpire into something good for Korea, or it could be disaster, as player takes off a decent chunk there of the durability of Dino.
Minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes left in the match. And thus far, if it were to end right now, Theta would be the winners of this match. Oh, a couple of lavas connecting near Roxanne, but not directly on. Looking at damage overall, yeah, we can see Lloyd there doing a lot of damage, and Roxanne doing a decent amount of damage there for Team Korea, keeping them in the race. But at the moment, about to hit the 6 million mark in damage for Team Theta. We need to see an elimination for Team Korea to successfully bring this back, because I don't think they're going to even out that damage anytime soon, or within the next minute and 21 seconds. All right, and now it's coming down to the wire here. A minute on the clock, and at the moment, it looks like if Team Theta were to just keep playing passive, they will come out on top. Enzo and Kraken now coming around the corner, trying to get a flanking attack here on Mars or Player or Lloyd, but looks like they're just going to cause themselves more pain than they dish out as Enzo takes a decent chunk of durability, and so does Kraken. Oh man. Oh, it might have
That much is just pressing for Team Theta now.
Yeah, it might have just been better for them not to engage, because now it's a definite win for Team Theta here.
Yep. Kraken was destroyed.
It's not going to be a full team elimination, but it will be enough for Team Theta to bring the pain with 2 million damage deficit, and that round will go to Theta. So we're seeing 3-1. You know, this is looking very similar to what we saw previously. If you recall, in the match that they had in the winners part of the bracket prior. But yeah, looking at the scoreboard, what can you tell us about that match we just watched, Ibergod?
Okay, we can see that, I mean, the damage was high for all the players, over 1 million. And the elimination was for Oxy with the hovercraft. The highest damage this time for Lloyd with the Zumwalt and the laser guided missiles. Okay, a good battle for Team Theta. High damage, over 7 million if I'm not wrong. It was something like that, but yeah. Really high. And if they win another one, they are going to be the winners of the Fall Masters tournament.
And looking at the results from last time, if we go to the bracket here before the next match kicks off, yeah, I mean, we're seeing something quite similar, like I said, in the winners to what we're seeing now in the winners. Korea getting at least one round off of Theta. But the most important part about all of this is that we just watched the 4th round, which means this next round will be on Hidden Dragon, the self-proclaimed map of Team Korea. So we'll have to see if they're able to come out on top and truly shine on a map that they claim as their own. Time will tell. Time will tell if they can claim the title of Hidden Dragon being their map still, or if it's snatched away by Team Theta. Alright, we have the code. Got it. There we go. Getting us into the lobby here now for Hidden Dragon. Looks like almost all the players for Team Korea are here. Just waiting on one.
Both of the teams are using the Dimitri Donskoy this time.
So we're bound to see some ballistic action.
Yes.
Okay, oh my goodness, we're getting into the match here. And this could be the final match unless we're able to see Team Korea shine on their map. Team Theta versus Team Korea. Theta on the left, Korea on the right. And if we look at the Dimitris, Bulava and Bulava, not very surprising with the same torpedoes as well. Oh my goodness, Roxanne! No, Roxanne, run! Run, Roxanne! Damage already going down on Roxanne. Listen, I'm not biased, Chad. I just want to see a match that lasts longer than 3 minutes. And Roxanne's able to get behind cover for now, but Mars is launching off some Bulavas. And Oxy trying to put down some damage as well onto Dino, it would seem. Strangely enough, ignoring Kraken, who's kind of exposed right out in the middle of the map. Player trying to pursue Kraken, and they will. And put a lot of damage down onto Kraken. Kind of made a mistake there by running out in the middle of the map. Lloyd now coming in for support as well, and Enzo pushing up to distract the opponents from Kraken, trying to put some of that pain, some of that damage onto himself rather than his teammate, who's on a sliver of durability left in that Smart 4000. But yeah, as you're looking at the score here now, if you're just joining us here, oh my goodness, Enzo on a sliver of durability himself now sacrifices himself to keep the Smart 4000 in the match, and he will go down.
Yep.
So that's the first player down for Korea. Not looking very good. Vittorio Veneto out of the match. Admiral Ushakov could be close behind, followed by the Smart 4000. Kraken. 80,000 durability on Kraken here.
Also now the Smart 4000 of Team Zeta.
Oh yeah, you're right. 70,000 for them. And Dino gets hit by a Bulava or some sort of ballistic missile that takes out most of his durability. 20,000, 0. Admiral Ushakov goes down, and so Team Korea is left in a 3 versus 5. Well, that self-proclaimed map dominance is coming back to bite them in the butt, if nothing else has been discovered about this very quick match. Kraken, very low durability. Roxanne getting rocked by that ballistic missile. Oof. And Oxy as well as Lloyd backing him up. Kraken now trying to run away. Just seems as though the players are a bit disjointed. They're not working as a team so much as they are just playing individually. And we're seeing a lot more teamwork here from Team Theta overall. But Oxy's coming around the corner now. He will be able to take out Kraken if he's not careful. And yeah, Kraken will more than likely go down here. Roxanne going down. The carrier going down will, be the nail in the coffin for the Team Kraken. On their last bit of durability will go down, and Rabbit, being the submarine. Glad I got someone who knew what I was trying to do with that sound effect, as Rabbit will probably go down. He emerges from the depths and will get rocked here by Oxy. And down goes Team Korea. Team Theta wins the tournament. The Fall Masters 2025 Modern Warship Tournament will go to Team Theta. Congratulations, Team Theta, and well played by Team Korea. You guys played that very well, as best as you could. Take it away, Ibergod.
Okay, congratulations for Team Zeta and also for all the players and the teams that participated in this tournament. And here we can see Oxy, the hovercraft, with 1,600,000 points of damage, 3 eliminations, and the Arian with 1 million of damage with the Enterprise and 2 eliminations. Also, here we have the prize, the list of the prizes for the winners of this tournament, Team Zeta. I'm gonna share you the prize right now. The first place will receive Legendary title, 3 special ships, the special ships and the special weapons are all the gacha items. 5 special items and 10,000 art coins.
All right. Wow. It's quite the reward. Okay. Chad, I don't know if we're going to be doing anything else. I think that's all we have for you today. But yeah, hopefully you got the drops. How long did we go for? 6 hours, 18 minutes. Let me see if I can confer. I mean, that's quite a long stream already. I don't know if I can really convince anyone to go for longer if you haven't got the drops already. It's kind of unfortunate for you, you know. We stream for quite a long time here, so yeah, I think that's all we have for you today. Let me see if I'm missing anything in terms of what I should be saying. I think we have everything done. But yeah, I think that's about it for us today. I've been your host, Jodo, with my lovely co-caster who's been a trooper throughout all of this, waking up at the crack of dawn, before the crack of dawn, to be here and be my lovely co-host, Ebergod. Thank you very much for being here, man. I really appreciate it, and I definitely couldn't do it without you. So, all right, that's about it. Any final words for the chat, Ebergod, before we head out?
No, all I want to say is that the pleasure is mine to be here with you, Joro, as always. Fantastic job. And remember, guys, that this is not the last tournament of 2025. We will have the Global Masters in December this year, with the winners of this tournament, also the winners of the Summer Masters tournament. And we will have more tournaments with some Discord servers, for example, the Chinese Discord server. And the winners will participate in this big tournament with even better rewards. Yes, guys, that will be the biggest tournament of this year. Thank you very much for everything, and see you in the next one.
All right, guys, we'll see you. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good week, and yeah, stay tuned for those tournaments that Ebergod just mentioned. Peace.